Well, it's already missed one interest payment deadline. Another is threatening to pass Wednesday without being met. Chinese property firm Evergrande is scrambling for the cash to satisfy its debt holders. It's just sold a 20% stake in Shengjing Bank Company worth $1.5 billion. But will asset sales be enough to prevent a collapse that could damage the entire Chinese economy?
A world-class soccer stadium is set to be built here in Guangzhou. Highly indebted Evergrande plays a big role in its construction. It even owns the Guangzhou FC soccer club. In the midst of the group's looming debt crisis, the Italian coach announced his departure. Evergrande says that everything's running as planned, at least on the building site, but locals are skeptical. From what I saw, there are fewer builders here than in June. Were there many people before? They used to have hundreds of workers. Now there are very few. It's such a big construction site. The world's eyes are on it. How could the biggest soccer stadium in the world not be finished? It won't become a wasted construction site. The government won't let that happen. According to inside sources, the government is pushing state-owned real estate companies to take over parts of the ailing group. Just recently, China's central bank signaled its support for the private investors that are owed millions by Evergrande. They're afraid that if the group collapses, their money will vanish with it. Part of the problem is that the real estate developers sold high-yield investment products to raise money for borrowing, circumventing regulations and piling up more than $300 billion in debt. The Chinese government says it fears a knock-on effect for other industries.
Where have you heard that before?
Well, Chinese officials are also seeking
Remember
to reassure the
2008?
country as power outages caused by a crunch in coal supplies
I
continue
think we're in the middle of a hybrid war with more
State planners say they've
war
told
to
local
it than
governments to closely monitor coal use
people would
and
like
to
to
improve their
admit.
fulfillment of coal contracts. Experts, however, say the outages stem in large part from coal production.
Not the
Coal
usual
mines have
soft
struggled
power
to keep up with the
contest.
soaring demand of recent months. All right, Fraser Howie, China analyst and author, joins me now from Singapore. Fraser, good to see you as always. The Chinese economy was already bracing.
Oh, good luck
for
to the
impact of this
glowies on all the
Evergrande
dirty tricks they're
property,
doing on China right now.
Collapse, something we've been talking
I
about for a
genuinely
while
wish
now.
them success.
What does this coal crunch potentially mean for the economy as well, and how do those two play together?
Well, clearly it's just more pressure
got
on the
incoming.
economy, and it's partly market distortions, it's partly structural. Remember that the Chinese are in a huff.
trying to lose myself in ground clutter here.
Coal, and that's all gone elsewhere. That's driven up prices from overseas. You have three key components in China: the coal miners, the power, the generators, and then the grid. And the trouble is there isn't a full market economy. Basically,
It'll be a missile.
prices are kept low to the consumers, and so you have these market distortions, which, as we can see, leads to these sort of spikes in prices and lack of
Thank you,
supply.
trees.
Well, that was going to lead to my next question. What does this tell us about that central planning ability of the Chinese government if it can't foresee some of the problems around Evergrande, if it can't foresee some of the problems around coal supplies?
Okay, now that's just desperate.
Well, I think the biggest problem they have is that they're in this
Track,
mixed
track, track,
economy,
track,
you know,
track,
sort of
track,
state
track,
and
track,
market
track.
forces.
Track.
They seem to be, they just don't like to hear
Nope.
what the market tells them. Ultimately, high prices in a market is telling
Maybe?
you something about supply or demand, or perhaps both. And therefore, you need to adjust things accordingly. China, of course, doesn't
SU-27
like
down.
They like keeping prices low to consumers to keep people happy, and they don't want to pass on those fuel costs.
Now let's make
So,
sure
of
I'm
course,
not
you
the
have
next one
different
that's
parts
down.
of the system then screaming out because they're saying, look, we can't make a profit here, we're losing money. And so I think we've got to get beyond this idea that Chinese leaders are some sort of
So
fabled,
sparrows are
economic wizards.
semi-active.
They're not. They make lots of mistakes. And they're forever having to clean up messes.
Semi-active radar
You
homing
mentioned Australia in an
SARH
earlier answer
missiles.
there. Does this
So you can't
prompt
just fire and
Beijing-
forget
could
like
it
an
prompt
AMRAM.
Beijing to reconsider,
Not that AMRAMs are
its
really fire and
relationship with that
forget,
country?
but
You'd like to think so, but probably not. They're probably too stubborn and pig-headed at the moment to want to show any weakness as they would see it. So I don't see this being an immediate turnaround. It would certainly seem to be a loss of face. And after the Huawei and
Loss
the
of
Meng
face.
Wanzhou incident, they feel that they're king of the world. So I don't see any climb downs coming
Ooh.
soon.
Fraser, very briefly, what does this mean to have this kind of coal crunch right now as winter is
Oh,
approaching?
that's
We're
missile.
looking at the northeast,
That's,
especially very
oh
close to
god.
China.
We're
Sure,
good.
I think that the best news is it's not quite winter yet. It's clearly getting colder.
But winter is
and
coming,
certainly
folks.
In a couple of weeks' time, that's traditionally when temperatures fall. I'm sure they're going to scramble and do as much as they can to rectify it,
We
certainly
good?
in the northeast.
We're
Fraser
good.
Howey, China analyst and
Gonna
author.
be on
of the
missiles
Summit Report. Thank you very
eventually.
much.
Yep. Oh. F.
This video was brought to you by the TLDR store, where our Germany with Shoes pin badge is finally back in stock. So grab that or any.
Not actually interested in Germany. Sorry, guy.
Well, it's already missed.
An investor. Imagine you're an investor or a supplier dealing with one of the world's most valuable property developers or being one of its 200,000 employees. Then you find out that that very company is also the most indebted property developer in the world to the tune of $300 billion.
As Evergrande teeters on the edge of default, collapse would have grave consequence for hundreds of thousands of property buyers and retail customers.
After years of borrowing to fuel its rapid growth, Chinese behemoth Evergrande is facing a major crisis, spooking markets and prompting comparisons to the collapse of US investment bank Lehman Brothers in 2008. So is this China's Lehman Brothers moment? Emily Tan, CNBC's senior correspondent for our Hong Kong bureau, has been in the thick of the action since the warning signs emerged. Emily, you're one of the best people I know to clue us in into what's going on with the Evergrande crisis, so thanks for doing this.
It's good to be here.
I think to understand the whole scale of it, we have to start from the beginning. So what is Evergrande, and is it just a real estate company?
Evergrande was founded by Hui Ka-yan in 1996 in Guangzhou and basically rode China's property boom. Evergrande is one of China's largest real estate developers.
It's a pyramid
it is
scheme,
number
folks.
2 by sales. It is listed in Hong Kong, but based in Shenzhen. It owns more than 1,300 residential projects across more than 280 cities.
Bling bling.
And as it's made its name in residential property, it also has interests in electric vehicles to theme parks, from insurance even to bottled water. It also has a soccer team, Guangzhou FC, which built the world's biggest soccer school and has a soccer stadium under construction to go with it.
The warning signs of a potential collapse appeared as early as 2018 when Evergrande was flagged as a risk by China's central bank. So how did it get to this point of incurring such a big debt?
Evergrande borrowed to finance all of its pursuits, and its debt ballooned. It has since accumulated over $300 billion in debt, giving it the title of the world's most indebted developer. You can compare that with Russia's state debt of $257 billion in 2020. It also sold $6.5 billion in high-yield wealth management products, and that's to an estimated 80,000 investors. And then there's the home buyers that prepaid for 1.6 million flats that are still yet to be delivered.
I wanted to talk about China's 3 red lines, right? And it's part of their policy to improve the financial health of the real estate sector. Would you be able to give a brief explanation?
Why is China always doing the 3X and the, 4Y and stuff like that?
To ensure a
they construct everything like that.
Ratio of less
the
than
3 red lines. 4
then
no's
the
and
next
3
line,
yeses.
a net gearing ratio of less than 100%. And the third line, cash to short-term debt ratio of at least 1. If you cross all 3 of these lines, which Evergrande does, this will restrict you from
get down the other
borrowing
side of this
more
ridge.
money.
Besides being at the mercy of these policies, what else caused Evergrande to be where it is today?
A few years ago, China's most acquisitive companies were all forced to downsize following debt-fueled shopping sprees. Names like Dalian Wanda, Anbang, H&A, and Fosun. Evergrande has warned investors about its cash flow issues, and in September even flagged depressed flat sales, and it was having trouble finding buyers for all of its assets. Evergrande recently stopped repaying investors and suppliers, halting building work at its housing project. And we've also heard reports now that it has stopped paying employees and suppliers. We've seen protests. And they showed up in their Shenzhen headquarters demanding payment on their wealth management products. Evergrande has recently hired debt restructuring company Houlihan Lokey, who has advised names like Lehman, Enron, and WorldCom.
Did it hit me or did I get trained?
If the talk of a potential economic downturn triggered by a housing bubble sounds familiar, it's because it is. 13 years ago, the US subprime mortgage crisis culminated with the largest bankruptcy filing in US history then, which led to the global financial crisis. What is the domino effect of the Evergrande crisis?
We're going to be watching the effect on home buyers as well as investors, because we have some buyers paying mortgages on projects that have been suspended. And then there are the banks. There are some 125 financial institutions, 121 non-financial institutions with liabilities. Then there's the suppliers. For example, if you look at some of these suppliers in Japan, toilet maker Toto is likely a supplier, as China accounted for 30% of its profits in 2020. And then there's the air conditioning manufacturer Daikin, which gets 25% of its sales from China. Then there's some real estate developers, and some of them are highly distressed real estate companies at the risk of collapse. They are tiny on their own, but collectively, they make up 10 to 15% of the total market. Analysts say if they do collapse, this could result in a systemic spillover to other parts of the economy. Then we worry about the financial system. Li Daokui, he's a former advisor to the PBOC. He expects minimal spillover to the financial system, and that's because there aren't derivative instruments built on the Evergrande debt.
Derivatives are financial contracts that derive their value from the prices of other things, such as stocks, mortgages, currencies, or commodities such as a barrel of oil. These instruments are generally used to minimize investment risks or for speculation.
So people ask, will this be a Lehman event? Well, because there are no derivative instruments, we shouldn't see it play out in exactly the same way. But economic growth will take a hit. Then there's the shareholders, Chinese estates. It is the biggest shareholder behind the company's chairman, Hui Ka-yan, and they announced their intention to sell down their entire stake in the company. They said that the company's directors are cautious and concerned about recent developments.
Real estate in China is estimated to account for more than a quarter of the country's GDP, so any fallout will result in many angry investors, doomed businesses, and a very worried government. But can the property market be stabilized?
So everybody's asking whether or not there will be a government bailout. No one is really sure, but here are a couple of signs indicating that we may not see that. The editor-in-chief at the Global Times, which is a publication viewed as a Communist Party mouthpiece, declared Evergrande, quote-unquote, not too big to fail, and said the company should not count on a bailout. But then there's also policymakers that have told lenders to extend their payment deadlines and roll over loans to Evergrande. Some say China would be compelled to step in if the contagion was far-reaching, like if there were multiple developers. But one company failing on its own would be unlikely.
But wasn't there a precedent for government bailout for debt-ridden companies in China?
Yeah, we can take an example from Huarong Asset Management. This was China's biggest bad debt manager, which secured a rescue package from some of the country's biggest financial firms. Its plight had become the biggest test in decades of whether Beijing would shield state-owned firms from market forces amid a renewed push by President Xi Jinping to rein in debt growth as defaults have hit records. So what we're going to be watching out for is whether President Xi will balance setting the precedent of a very expensive state-organized bailout, knowing that the government can't save all distressed developers, and not to mention it doesn't really jive with his vision for common prosperity and an equitable society. It has no room for rescuing Hui Ka-yan, who at one point was China's richest man.
Emily, what is the biggest takeaway from this?
You know, it touches so many people. It's not just about an investment. Real estate makes up more than a quarter of the Chinese economy. This is about people's housing. They're paying mortgages for homes that have not even been delivered yet. People are just trying to build themselves a future.
The story continues to unfold. Thanks everyone for watching this video. Don't forget to subscribe, and while you're at it, let us know what you think about China's real estate crisis. Stay safe. Imagine you're an
Social media footage shows crowds protesting in front of the offices of the Chinese real estate developer Evergrande.
Evergrande is one of China's biggest property developers. It has the biggest sales in terms of property sales in China.
In recent days, security has been stepped up outside its headquarters as the struggling company faces complaints from small investors, unpaid suppliers, and people unhappy that the homes that they purchased haven't yet been completed. In total, Evergrande owes more than $300 billion.
Kind of a more historical perspective. Go ahead and take her out of autopilot. We'll push up the throttle just a little bit, and then we'll go ahead and throw on the auto throttles for cruise. Bring the nose up just a little bit. And why don't we go ahead and select our M120s, put her into air-to-air mode, and we'll push our radar up just a little bit, and we'll narrow our azimuth just a little bit so that we don't get that kind of issue.
It's one of the most indebted companies in the world. Evergrande borrowed a lot of money, what we call offshore, in international financial markets, and it's probably not going to pay it back.
Evergrande's massive debt problem has rippled out into global markets, with the S&P 500 seeing big swings. Beyond the potential default, international investors are particularly worried about what may happen next, as a big chunk of China's economy is linked to real estate.
If Evergrande fails and drags down the whole property sector, people worry if Chinese economy could develop at high speed, as it did in the past years.
More bullish investors think China could find a way to contain the fallout, but others are less certain that this can be safely diffused. This one company has got markets on edge, and its struggles could have big repercussions for global investors.
In recent months, Evergrande has been caught into one of the largest crises in its history.
For years, Evergrande raised a lot of its cash by borrowing billions of dollars from banks and investors, and pre-selling unfinished apartments so that it could amass more land and develop projects in over 200 Chinese cities. It has some 800 projects underway. But this year, its shares have lost about 80% of their value in just a few months. Problems started for the company when pandemic lockdowns hurt property sales, and when Chinese authorities said they wanted to fight speculation in real estate and announced rules that barred Evergrande from taking on new debt.
Many of its construction projects all over China has stopped. It started to face mounting pressure, complaints and protests from suppliers, contractors, home buyers, and small investors all over the country.
In this footage from Chinese social media, people can be seen asking for compensation. The Wall Street Journal couldn't determine the author of the video or the exact date of this particular protest, and this clip has since been taken down. These photos show small investors being surrounded by security as they try to enter the company's headquarters in Shenzhen. Evergrande has repeatedly said that it would try to reimburse people and resume construction. Evergrande's struggles are raising questions over China's property market.
Evergrande is such a big player on China's property industry. The property industry accounts for about 25% of the total economy. So if growth in that sector is eroded, we will see the macro economy under big challenges.
In a memo on September 21st, Evergrande's chairman acknowledged the issues that the company faces, but vowed to push through the pain. Wall Street Journal reporting found that Chinese authorities have asked local governments to contain the potential downfall of Evergrande, but the government has been reluctant to bail it out. And global investors are watching to see how this could affect this year's market rally.
The stock market has gone up a ton since the pandemic, especially in the US, and there's this sense of, well, what can make things go higher and what could go wrong?
Some investors think letting Evergrande fail would be a sign that China is serious about reducing debt in the economy.
People we talked to widely believe Beijing won't step in to protect shareholders or bondholders this time, but they might take some actions if they see social unrest spread or if they see financial markets being roiled heavily by Evergrande.
This is really, really timely for Global Wall Street. We welcome all of you on Bloomberg Television and on Bloomberg Radio. John Farrell mentions Evergrande there. Is Bridgewater up to their eyeballs in Evergrande paper? You don't have any of that. I gotta make some news here. Help me out, Ray. Ray has the bravest bio I've ever seen. Let me go here, and I have a nodding familiarity with this. In his high school years, Dalio was a mediocre student. What happened? How did you go from a mediocre student to the success?
Stalin is regarded by many as the bloodiest dictator of the 20th century. During his 30-year rule of the Soviet Union, 20 million people were murdered and slaughtered. He personally signed the death warrant for tens of thousands of victims. Yet he created an image of himself so powerful that at the height of his reign he was hailed throughout Russia and the West as the father and savior of the Soviet people. He was admired as the architect of modern industrial Russia. He was seen as the living embodiment of manly strength and virtue. He was worshipped as a national hero, the man of steel.
Stalin regarded himself as the Bolshevik Messiah. He was a messianic egotist. He created an image of himself which he tried to live by. He was the ultimate self-creation.
Stalin's victims lie silent in the Russian soil. As many as 20 million lives were cut short by a brutal regime. But the people who Joseph Stalin oppressed for a quarter of a century mourned his death. His image was that of the father figure.
Yes, for me that was a day almost of despair. I thought, now things are going to get worse.
As Stalin lay in state, his people shed tears for the tyrant who affected the lives of every family in the Soviet Union.
So many close relatives. I lost many of them because of him. I don't know why. There's something I can't explain to this day. But I cried too. Yes, I wept.
That wasn't the real Stalin that I and others like me, were mourning in those days. That was the Stalin myth, the Stalin fantasy.
The real Stalin worked behind the walls of the Kremlin, choosing who would live and who would die. Hundreds of death lists signed in red ink by Stalin himself. Sometimes he crossed out a single name, saving that single person from extinction. But the myth was strong. At its heart was an image of Stalin the father, both to his nation and its children.
Stalin liked to be seen in public as a friendly, fatherly figure, so he would often be seen with young children, young girls, and so on. And this was a deliberate image, which imitated in some respects the image that the Tsar had projected before 1917.
This photograph started it all. Stalin posed with Angelina Markezova, the daughter of a party functionary from Siberia.
Stalin was known as the best friend of artists, writers and what have you, and that was well propagated. But Stalin as the best friend of children, that wasn't such a familiar image. And now there was an illustration to prove that Stalin loved children. And this portrait could be seen absolutely everywhere. Really, everywhere you went. And a while later, a sculptor called Lavrov came to my hometown. He made a sculpture, a girl on Stalin's arm, and he called it, "Thank you, Comrade Stalin, for our happy childhood." Wonderful.
But behind this picture lay the other face of Stalin, which Angelina discovered one day when she came home from school.
My mother greeted me and said, "Papa has been arrested, but don't worry, he's not an enemy of the people. They'll soon release him." But he didn't come back.
Angelina's father was accused of being a Japanese spy and was executed by firing squad.
So that's how my happy life, my happy... Worry, he's not an enemy of the people. They'll soon release him. But he didn't come back.
Angelina's father was accused of being a Japanese spy and was executed by firing squad.
So that's how my happy life, my happy childhood came to an end.
At the Bolshoi Theatre in Moscow in 1949, the cult of Stalin the father reached its extraordinary climax. It was his 70th birthday.
Stalin took to the stage first. Honestly, believe me, the auditorium was raging. There was hysterical screaming everywhere. Everyone was overcome, jubilant. There were choruses, "Father dearest, Father dearest," like that.
This event had been in preparation for months. Every part of the country sent delegates and competed to send gifts for their beloved leader to celebrate his birthday.
We performed at the celebrations in the Bolshoi Theatre. That went as usual. The pioneers came on stage and sang songs and recited poems we'd rehearsed many times. This was precisely the time when Stalin was adulated.
worshipped like a god. And that's precisely what was instilled into the children, too. And my childhood began with this idea and ended with this idea.
This extravagant adoration didn't come about by accident. A harsh and strictly religious childhood had sown the seeds of transformation from man to myth. Joseph Stalin was born in a poor family in Georgia, in the southern Caucasus. His real name was Iosif Drugashvili. From the very beginning, Stalin rewrote his own history. His birth certificate reveals his true birthday was the 6th of December 1878, not 1879, as he was to later claim.
Stalin almost believed that mystery was necessary for the great man. That was part of it. Part of it was that he wanted to conceal a lot about his inglorious early years, and so he wanted to invent the glorious Stalin, the man he should have been, the man of steel. He didn't want people to know very much about him, the man.
His parents' home in Gori was to become a place of pilgrimage during Stalin's lifetime. But what the pilgrims were never meant to find out was that this shrine covered a cruel and abusive family home. Stalin's father, a cobbler, was a heavy drinker who regularly beat his son. His strict and devout mother sent him to a religious school. His home life left its mark on the young Joseph. His defiant expression is reminiscent of the young Hitler. Both boys have the same self-confident, almost insolent stare. Stalin, the father figure, couldn't have his image ruined by suggestions of an unhappy childhood, so he set about creating a happy childhood with a loving mother. In case this documentary about his mother revealed any embarrassing truths, Stalin stopped it from being completed. The Soviet people weren't told that Stalin only saw his mother 3 times in 40 years.
I must say that Stalin's relationship with his mother was very poor. Sometimes he even called her an old whore in front of others or his colleagues.
These exclusive pictures show Stalin's mother's funeral in 1937. Unwilling even at her death to face the woman who really knew him, he didn't go to the funeral, just sent a wreath to say goodbye.
She was no peasant woman. At the height of his power, she said to him, "It's a pity you didn't become a priest." I'm sure that's what she said to him. It was very astute and clever.
At the age of 14, Stalin won a scholarship to the seminary at Tiflis. It was here that he met other budding young intellectuals and was introduced to the work of Karl Marx. He found his new religion.
And he also quickly realized something else, that the religion he had cast off, spurns, had to be replaced by something else, especially with the Russian people. The Russian people understood the faith, the Tsar, and the fatherland.
The Russian Orthodox faith relied on the potency of its icons. Images full of the yearning for salvation and happiness hung in every Russian home. When Stalin came to power, he made sure he destroyed the power of the church and replaced its icons with a new image of salvation, Stalin himself.
So there was an exchanging of icons. That was inevitable. The whole system of power rested on it, as well as a certain faith.
For Stalin and the Bolsheviks, there was no room for the old faiths. After he left the seminary, Stalin got the only ordinary job he ever had at the observatory in Tiflis. For the next 2 years, these records show that he worked here as a meteorologist. But in these dying years of the 19th century, Stalin caught the revolutionary fever. On the face of it, it was life as usual for the Tsar and his court, but his family's 300-year reign was on the brink of extinction. Stalin found his feet in the revolutionary movement in Tiflis. As one of the instigators of this May Day demonstration, he was arrested. Police records show that at that point, he changed his name, and Stalin was born. Punishment for agitators was exile. Over the next 20 years, he was to be banished 6 times.
Then he plunged into the underworld, always on the run, in and out of prisons, in and out of exiles. It was an adventurous life, fascinating life of shadows and mirrors, mystery. It suited Stalin down to the ground.
During one of his periods of exile in Solvychev-Gorsk, at the northernmost point of Russia, Stalin met and lived with this woman, Maria Kuzakova. This film was taken 25 years later. Here, Stalin pursued his revolutionary interests, writing and talking with his comrades. He also found time to father a son with Maria. He kept this liaison secret throughout his years in power.
My father told me that Nadia, Stalin's wife, often used to visit him and talk to him. And one time she said, "I know that Joseph Vissarionovich had a son, and I know that son is you."
Stalin's illegitimate son went on to have a high-powered career within the Communist Party, even though Stalin never publicly acknowledged him.
Когда мы с женой очень давно были в Сольвычегодске, очень давно,
when we traveled to Solvychev-Gorsk a few years ago and went to the house where my father grew up, I was shown the cradle in which Stalin had rocked him.
Soon Stalin left his new baby son behind, slipped past security and escaped for the 6th time from exile. His destination was to join Lenin, already the leading figure of the Russian Revolution. Later, this propaganda movie of the October Revolution would show Stalin as Lenin's right-hand man and confidant. But in reality, not one single picture can be found of Stalin with Lenin during the crucial days leading to the storming of the Winter Palace.
Stalin promoted himself when he was in power as Lenin's right hand. This is hugely exaggerated, but Lenin needed the wonderful Georgian, as he called Stalin, and he needed someone who could get things done, apply pressure. This was Stalin's talent. He won Lenin's respect at that time, even if he was never quite the hero in the front rank that he pretended later.
It was claimed in later propaganda films that Stalin plotted the October uprising alongside Lenin, 2 close revolutionary heroes. The truth was very different.
Stalin invented the image of himself as second only to Lenin. That's nonsense. But he was one of the top secret agents, secret fixers that Lenin had working for him. The point about Stalin in this period was he was not Trotsky. Trotsky, tough, important and celebrated politician, was the sort of second man. And once Stalin came to power, he began to create himself and promote himself in that position as number 2. That was a big myth.
Stalin was not at the Winter Palace the night the Bolsheviks seized power, but because of his secret and shadowy role in the revolution, he needed to pretend he was in the thick of the action to prove how important he had been.
Stalin needed to promote himself as prominent, and hence you see endless films and paintings of Stalin standing next to a towering Lenin right at the front of the platform. That was myth.
In real life, the very first time Stalin was seen on film alongside Lenin was at Lenin's funeral in 1924. And far from being his closest ally, Lenin had already begun to distance himself from Stalin. At this time, Stalin was barely one of the inner circle, but he was seen as useful, someone to do the dirty work.
No one took any notice of Stalin, and that's why no one heeded Lenin's will, which clearly stated that Stalin should be ousted from the post of General Secretary and given a different post.
Lenin's political heirs ignored his will. In their jostle for power, Stalin emerged as the General Secretary of the party, something many of them would later live to regret.
Just imagine, it's perfectly true that Stalin wasn't really anyone special, that everyone else in Lenin's entourage was much cleverer and more talented than Stalin. That was what saved him. Nobody had expected him to turn out to be a great political figure.
As yet, Stalin was just one amongst many potential leaders of the country. But the 45-year-old Stalin wasn't quite ready for his grand entrance.
When Stalin came to power, he couldn't move or express himself eloquently, so he kept a low profile.
These shots of Stalin on the right in the farmer's cap show that he's at the edge of the group, an outsider. He needed to learn how to be a leader.
The actor Kudryatchev taught him to speak in public. He told him he should speak slowly in measured tones with conviction. He taught him what the speech of a leader should be like, what rules he had to observe. That, incidentally, was quite the opposite to Hitler. Hitler shouted, Hitler excelled through his temperament.
Stalin knew he couldn't compete with Hitler when it came to addressing the crowds, but he developed his own style.
He was a shy and a quiet man, and yet in the long run, he developed a speaking style which was actually remarkably effective. A lot of humor, a certain amount of vulgarity, a good deal of sarcasm. He became actually a very good public speaker. He would have applause all the way through, not just because people were being sycophantic, but because he somehow managed to get his finger on the pulse of what it was that the crowd in front of him wanted. And this was a real skill which he developed and continued right the way through the 1930s.
Stalin was quick to market himself throughout the vast empire of the Soviet Union. His speeches were recorded on gramophone records and shipped out across the country as presents to worthy comrades. Stalin was already aware of the power of the media. This was just the beginning of the cult of Stalin. The man and the myth were soon to become completely detached from each other, and no one would come to know this better than the women he married. Stalin married his first wife, his childhood sweetheart Kiki Svanidze, during his years on the road working for the revolution. But she died of tuberculosis in 1907, leaving Stalin, he claimed, with a permanently broken heart. 10 years later, Stalin married again. Nadezhda, or Nadia, was an ardent communist who, to begin with, worked alongside him in the Kremlin. All the Bolshevik leadership lived here, their lives closely entwined but hidden from public view. With his second wife, Stalin had 2 children, Vasily and Svetlana. Stalin and Nadia's marriage was a love match, but it could be extremely explosive, and it was not all one-sided.
The key thing about Nadia was that she was a child of Bolshevik family. So the image of her as this sort of angel, this pure angel corrupted by Stalin and his viciousness is just nonsense. She was a Bolshevik through and through.
This is one of only 2 photographs ever taken of the couple together in their 15 years of marriage.
The picture with the Rolls-Royce. Take a good look. Stalin is sitting in the front next to the chauffeur. And in the back sits a very lonely, hunched-up young woman. See? That sums up her situation precisely. She's miles away from him, and she's very lonely.
Nadia wanted a career of her own and to make a contribution to Soviet society away from the hotbed of the Kremlin. In 1929, at the age of 30, she studied engineering at the Industria Academy.
We know now from documents that she often informed on people who were anti-Stalin in the Industrial Academy, to Stalin, to the secret police. So again, you know, not this pure seraph that we've been led to believe, but she did obviously pick up outside knowledge, outside the Kremlin hothouse. But in fact, all of them knew that millions of peasants were starving at this time in the countryside. All the leadership knew. It was common knowledge. Most of them believed it was necessary for the revolution. But obviously, Nadia began to worry, like other Bolsheviks, that this was going too far.
These were unwanted criticisms from Stalin's own wife. One witness remembers her saying to Stalin,
"You have tortured them all. You have tortured me. You have tortured the people."
November 1932, and it was the 15th anniversary of the revolution. While Moscow celebrated, the famine and hardship in the countryside reached its height. At a boisterous party that evening, a furious row blew up between Stalin and Nadia.
She sat right opposite him at the table. A lot of drinking, a lot of dancing, Georgian wine. And Stalin started flirting with an actress at the other end of the table. This outraged Nadia, the young wife who was sitting right opposite him, being totally ignored. Then they had this row. She stood up and she shouted at him, "Shut up, shut up, shut up," in front of everybody, and she ran out of the room.
Nadia made her way back to their apartment on her own.
She went up to her room, she wrote a letter that attacked Stalin politically and personally.
What happened next will never be known for sure, but a shot was fired.
At dawn the next morning, the housekeeper burst in, found her mistress dead on the floor with a bullet hole in the heart.
The opposition immediately said that, well, that he killed her. That's the story to this day. But the family know that she did it by her own hand.
The official statement said she had died of acute appendicitis.
When he saw her lying in her coffin, he pushed her away and said, "She went as an enemy." And now, on the basis of my experience of life, I think he realized she'd seen through him, that he wasn't the way he wanted to appear.
Stalin's youngest 2 children, Svetlana and Vasily, were left without their mother. Brought up in the Kremlin, Vasily felt the heavy pressure from his father.
Vasily was constantly afraid of father. He was afraid of him as a child, and when he was already General Lieutenant of the Air Force, dripping with medals, he was so afraid of father that he literally shook in his boots.
Vasily was made the youngest general in the armed forces. Hated and feared by his comrades, only one thing protected him from being thrown out. He was his father's son.
Once, when we were sitting together, he'd had a skinful, bought himself another one, and I said to him, "Vasya, that's enough, stop." Then he drew his pistol, which he always carried with him, and he said, I have only two ways out. The pistol is one, and the bottle is the other. Because I only survive as long as father is alive.
But the Soviet people didn't know what Stalin's family knew. They only knew the myth. Stalin was the toast of the empire.
The first toast in our house was always to Comrade Yosif Vissarionovich. Well, that was at a time when in schools, songs were sung about him and poems about him recited.
Если ты песни о счастье поешь, если по трудной дороге идешь. To make this country strong again. Barack Hussein Obama. He said we must be fair today. Equal work means equal pay. Barack Hussein Obama. He said we must stay the same and make sure everyone gets a chance. Barack Hussein Obama. He said red, yellow, black, or white, all are equal in this sight. Barack Hussein Obama. Yes. Barack Hussein.
Okay, now everybody, let's sing it together on the count of three.
All right.
Yeah.
I like that.
1, 2, 3.
Barack Hussein Obama. He said we all must lend a hand to make this country strong again. Barack Hussein Obama. He said it must be fair today. Equal work means equal pay.
This was you, little Zoomers. Developed a pill problem, I'm sure. Probably a streamer now. That one likes anime. Chess player. Joking, I have no idea. I'm sure someone's trashed where all these kids are now. What is this? We're number one.
Irony.
Be nice, folks.
In school,
Toast of the empire.
the first toast in our house was always to Comrade Yosif Vissarionovich. Well, that was at a time when in schools, songs were sung about him and poems about him recited.
Если ты песни о счастье поешь, если по трудной дороге идешь, знай, ты идешь не один, а с двоим.
Aww.
Имя заветное в сердце твоем.
Throughout the 1930s, under Stalin's leadership, the Soviet Union was transformed economically.
He was able to turn the Soviet Union in a very short period of time into a much more modern state, capable by the late 1930s and 1940s of developing sophisticated rocket technology, capable by the late 1940s of producing an atomic bomb. This is in no sense a primitive state.
And the message that Stalin wanted to be heard was clear. One man was responsible for all this progress. Stalin, the supreme father
3 for
of
3.
the
Nope,
Soviet
missed
Union.
one. Missed two.
A new city,
No,
Stalingrad,
just missed
was
one.
built in his honor.
I swear you can cue these things, right?
Around this time,
With your
for
helmet?
us, I mean, my circle of friends, my colleagues, Stalin appears to be an ingenious.
There's a
statesman
software
who
thing,
does
so we should be able to.
everything right, who turns the country around from nothing to a superpower.
See, the thing about that is that it's like not entirely wrong. I mean, it's not right, but it's also if you're looking for confirmation, you can find it. I heard a tone. Oh yes. Got him. No, I didn't. Something just hit the ground. Ooh, these things lock up fast. Feel that just immediate tone.
We believed we were constructing a new world, a new mankind.
That's exactly what Hitler thought.
But millions paid the price for this economic miracle.
There's
Hundreds
the
of thousands
countermeasures.
slaughtered. Hundreds of
Okay,
thousands
so
sent to the gulag.
I had like partial tone. Interesting.
But thanks to the relentless propaganda machine, his public image remained glorious.
Control the media, you control the people.
Cinema is the most important modern propaganda tool of all. And he took cinema incredibly seriously.
Yes.
He personally supervised
Correct.
it. He personally censored every
So did
film.
Hitler.
No film could be shown in the Soviet Union.
So
without
does Kim
Stalin having
Jong. So
worked on
did
the
Kim
script,
Jong Il. That was
talked
his
to the
big thing.
director, chatted to the scriptwriter.
Kim Jong Il
often
was
suggested
really.
the name of the film.
He was Kim Il Sung basically.
And then passed it
As,
for showing.
I mean, not really, but
In fact,
he
the
made
real
Kim Il Sung
Stalin
Kim Il
was never
Sung.
seen by the ordinary Soviet people. Only a few had the opportunity to see him close up.
Okay, dark fights and clouds. Very
And then I
dangerous.
see a group of people approaching, and amongst them was a man of very small stature. I look at him and wonder, who could that be? After a while, I
Was Stalin a
realised that
manlet?
It was Stalin. He had a pockmarked face, and his shoulders were very narrow. On the portraits, he was always depicted as being so broad-shouldered, so majestic.
Napoleon was a manlet. Got him. I love how the Hornet handles.
The artist's studio without
Oh,
approval.
did you see that? Oh, I just got hit. Oh, I just got hit. Oh no.
The camera crews
Oh
were
god.
always
Oh god.
conscious of how
Oh
best
god.
to present their leader.
He had a double chin, and he knew it. And when we filmed him, he always tried to hold his chin straight, and he looked like this.
Stalin.
See? Like this. But when he forgot to do it and let go, then you could see his double chin, and we had to cut out those sequences.
This is the image of Stalin that history is most familiar with. But it isn't Stalin. It is in fact the actor Mikhail Gelovany, who was allowed to play only one part in his film career, that of Stalin.
Oof,
He
this is a
Stalin
frightening
so
woman.
incredibly authentically that once Stalin, on being shown a fragment from the film, claimed it was he.
What mattered was that he looked so important on the screen. He wanted everyone to see him and recognize him as a god, a leader. That was typical of him.
If you recognize Stalin as your dad, or anyone,
Stalin loved film, but his own taste was for light comedy. His clear favorite was the musical
Distinguished Flying Cross. Well, thank you. I'll take that.
He often watched this film.
Certainly I deserve
when
it.
he was tired, had come from meetings, he'd say,
Put in the work.
Let's watch Volga Volga.
It's just an autistic guy, guys.
Stalin sent the film
Let's watch
as a
the
gift
same.
to
Let's
the
watch the
American
same
president.
movie over and over.
A puzzled White House wondered whether the film contained a secret message.
Yeah, was
The director,
autistic.
Eisenhower, had only one instruction: to praise the wonderful life of the Soviet citizens.
Сталин, надо сказать, любил как актрису Орлову,
Stalin, I must say, loved Oliver as an actress. Once he said to director Alexandrov at one of the receptions, "Take care of Oliver. If you don't take care of Oliver, we'll shoot you." This was, of course, intended as a joke, but the kind of joke that can put the fear of death into you.
Шутка такая довольно, от которой можно и передернуться.
Crossing Stalin was of course no laughing matter. The daily freight trains that carried the deported rolled into the gulag.
Oh, I bet he loved personally designing train systems, huh? God, I would have.
Even as far as here.
North Korea, call me. I'll do the economy. I won't say a word about anything but the economy. I promise.
No other land
Hell, I
on
probably
earth
think it's
where your
funny.
heart beats so freely. That was, of course, well, what should I say, a bit laughable.
So he just unironically believed all that.
28 million.
Okay, so it feels like I have a lock, right?
3 million.
But no.
Never returned.
That was a really popular song. Everyone sang it. We too sang it. We
I mean,
got
I can
really
see
worked
them
up when we
visually.
sang it. That was our life, our hope.
Disaster struck on the 22nd of June 1941.
What happened then?
Hitler invaded the Soviet Union.
No way.
The advance seemed unstoppable, and within 3 months, Hitler's armies were less than 50 miles from Moscow. It was a week to the anniversary.
It's probably
of the
okay. That's tracking.
the most important date on the Soviet calendar.
Probably only Stalin could have
wanted the
beaten
annual
Hitler.
parade in Red Square to go
'Cause they're
ahead
the
as
same
normal.
guy.
His generals argued it was far too dangerous. The Soviet army could be obliterated by the Germans.
His top people at the Politburo actually laughed. Molotov and the others said, you're joking, of course. Moscow was actually under fire, artillery fire, as well as aircraft attack. Stalin said, no, I'm not joking. This will be such a secret that you, and he pointed to the general who was going to command this huge secret parade. He said, you won't even tell me the time of the parade. Until the parade actually is about to start. See,
There we go. Now it's tracking.
And they realized he was serious.
Did you see that?
A week
God,
later,
sparrows
the parade
suck.
happened as planned. It was an extraordinary achievement.
Ooh.
This was a classic example of Stalin's management of the cult of presentation. And this speech had an enormous power on the Soviet people. But it just shows both his grasp of presentation, but also his nerve. You know, nerves of steel to risk this.
And it worked. The Soviet people at war with Germany heard what they needed to hear.
As he flares out, didn't help him, he's down.
Comes out of the bunker and says, "Stalin's speaking." And we ran into
That
the
was it.
shelter.
I mean, this move of
And
his
it
was
wasn't very
brilliant.
clear, but it was his voice. He was speaking from Moscow.
Stalin appealed to Russian patriotism, to the spirit of Alexander Nevsky, to the great victories of the Tsarist era.
In those hours, I really felt very close to him.
In mid-November 1941, Stalin's troops forced a reversal in the war, and the German assault on Moscow was beaten off. In the following years, Stalin was rarely seen.
Alright, Tankies, you win that one. That's a badass moment. Are they gonna get me for this? Probably. Hey guys, so this is probably gonna get got by Content ID, but it shouldn't because they released it as... I don't think it's going to. Here, I'm gonna do it on some other guy's channel. So if he's figured out how to do it fair use, then just quoting him. So, fair use, guys. Via however he figured out it was fair use. This is another level of fair use deep. chasing down a MiG-25. All he has to do is throttle up and run away. What does those things go? Mach 2.5? Something like that? But he's turning in. Honey, no. What are you doing?
As the Wehrmacht overrun, Russia 1941, they don't let it long, we stand our ground, 1,000,000 strong. We are ready for the
Not get in front of him.
face the army of the Reich, 1,000,000 strong. This is our land, they don't belong. Here Marshal Schukovs and Stalin's orders, defend the motherland, Moscow shall not fall. Stand in full command, the blood for the whole land. Hear the mother's call, right to the storm. Moscow will never give in.
Chasing a MiG-25.
Force them into retreat and into defeat.
That I remember. L's are kind of yieldy, aren't they? Those are Vietnam era, are they? Oh, hold on. Hush. Here, listen to these two.
Hello, this is the championship right here.
Are you going to the train or are you still flying?
Let me give you a little background here. Your champion Eli Sayers has beaten every person ever put in front of him. Okay, he got beat once. He's avenged that loss. He went out to the West Coast. He won at the Comedy Store. He won the fucking title, unified the title, came back.
It is.
He's fucking basically unbeatable. And then came along his competition. Okay, Dina Hashem, who's about to come up here.
Dina Hashem is probably the funniest girl in the world.
Tournament. She beat everybody in the summer tournament.
Like, as far as consistency goes.
These are the two best battlers we have in New York City, period.
I've never heard her be not
These
funny.
are the two best.
Lewis, how many rounds?
3 rounds. First round, they're going to go tit for tat. Second round, they're doing 45 seconds straight through. And if they have to go to a third round, they're going to go tit for tat one more time. Once again, guys, this is the best of the best.
Got him.
Come on.
Battle.
That was a low percentage shot. You shouldn't take that shot.
Battle.
The challenger just won the summer tournament, 6-1 in roast battles from Iceland, New Jersey. Put your hands together for Dina Hashem.
Into the drink. Nope, he's chasing me. Oh, he's gonna shoot me. Oh no, he's fixing to shoot me.
Dina, you are the first female that has ever gone for the title. Does that make you feel special?
A pure meritocracy, folks. This was a real tournament.
Love the confidence. The champion, 10-1.
Remember, it's funny to be mean to girls in the context of stand-up comedy because you're not supposed to do it. So if you get a girl that actually gets to the top of the meritocracy under those circumstances, if she gets to the top of the meritocracy, spoilers, maybe not. Because you'd expect, so if this was network TV, she'd win, right? So what are your expectations? Oh, he's about to shoot me. There it is! That's what you get. It wasn't him though, was it? Because I did heat.
Come on!
Oh, did he get my engine? He totally got my engine.
There we go. That just matches Big J's style.
Maybe? No?
Jay, you gonna put that around his wrist?
I'm good. Something fell off for a second there.
You are the champion, so I'm going to let you choose. You want to go first or defer? Dina's going first in the first
So I
round.
had shot him
Eli's going
earlier,
second.
and the
Ladies
damage
gentlemen,
finally
this is
got
it.
to
This is
him.
your last battle of the night. It's for the title. Put your hands together.
I was
Let's get
waiting
this shit
for
going.
something like that to
Come on,
happen.
motherfuckers.
I hit him pretty hard.
New York City, let's roast.
But he did get around to get a couple shots off at me.
It's very brave of you not to dye your grays as an older woman in showbiz.
Dina Hashem. Eli Sayers. Dina was lightly canceled once. She's that funny.
Dina is a Muslim. It's crazy that they sent a drone over here to ruin our lives. She does have some credits. You may know her from crashing her truck into people in Manhattan last week.
Holy shit.
Eli,
Excuse me. I have no idea why I'm
looks like
coughing.
his mom wrote him
There's
notes
no reason
to
to
get out of
be.
gym class.
Of course.
You look like Mrs. Doubtfire if Robin Williams played her today.
Yeah. So 3 rounds of 20 millimeter. But I figured that eventually that was gonna cause some damage. There he was, maneuvering behind me. Let's see what got him. Because it sure seemed like he was behind me and he was shooting, and then I looked back, and then suddenly he exploded out of nowhere, right?
This, people think something is more clever than it actually is.
Look at the reaction to have your whole persona
Something seems more impressive
good.
if it was written by a retard. Like the Quran.
Oh! Listen to the crowd. It's undeniably funny.
Eli.
Security.
Eli has crippling OCD. He sometimes washes his hands up until they bleed. But you would too if you had to touch his dick.
Excellent.
Yeah, my hands bleed. Just doing an impression of your gynecologist.
Oh,
That
shit.
was a good one, Mindy failing. Look, it's hard. It's hard being a woman in comedy. Not just in comedy, I assume it's hard being a woman in whatever field you're in.
Eli, you dusty child of neglect.
Dusty
Your
child of
father
neglect.
is a Mennonite priest, which means you are the only little boy he's never hugged.
That's true. I'm Mennonite. I'm surprised you're not Amish, the way you can suck the electricity out of a room.
Oof. There's me trying to fire things with my...
Dina?
And those were M's. Okay.
Dina, you
so I guess it's just the
Gaza
X's you can do
stripper.
that. Gaza stripper.
Your father left you when you were 7 years old, and you have a bad relationship with your mom. Dina, you should be grateful for your mother for all she's done. Your mother has the hardest job in the world. ISIS spy.
One more time for Tina and Eli. Come on. Super close first round. Let's get some thoughts from Rich Voss. What do we think?
That was so fucking good. It was so good, but and even as a Jew, I have to give it to her the first round. But that crashing joke.
Just went right after
many
Flair.
good ones, but I think her by
Missed
the
on the
size of my
merge.
dick.
Listen.
By 1 inch, guys.
By one.
Tina
By
gets a
one,
vote by 1 inch.
By one.
Hold on one second. Let's go down to Big J Okerson.
Wait, no, I gotta do it now because I gotta go to the bathroom. Now.
I like to mix it up.
I know you did.
Yeah, Malika Saunders,
I
everybody.
know. This is one time. It was undeniably, one of the things I can say, Dina, you're so amazing. You came out with such pizzazz. I love you. You're smart. And I love when he said the thing about the woman. You were like, yeah, sure, women been killing it. These motherfuckers act like, oh, you the first woman. Get the fuck out of here. Women are killing it.
She's the
You're
first woman to
amazing.
ever challenge me.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking Puerto Rican reject.
It wasn't an opinion. It wasn't.
Go worry about when Medicaid's getting turned off so you can fucking get a sex change. Now.
I feel like she just put 8 words
Back
together
to
there
this
and you
nigga.
guys
Shut
laughed.
the fuck
Yes.
up, you illiterate fuck.
It didn't matter what
Now.
the words were.
He's absolutely correct.
And I love Lewis to death. He gave me a massage. He paid for this
I fisted
Mexican
her.
man. He
So at
paid
some
for
point he
this
just
Mexican
explodes.
man to massage me. He's a sweetheart, but he comes up here and he acts like a cunt. But Eli.
Oh, does he end up in the
I would
ocean?
be remiss if I was not to say that you did edge out that one. And the one thing
Like,
I
without
wanna
a further
say, and I know they're
failure.
gonna tell me not to say this.
He's
what
not
I
gonna
love
recover from
about
this.
you is it's very easy when you're battling a woman to call her whore, suck dick. And you had some really clever shit there. So I gave you half a point on top of the point you had over her. Anyway, 1.5 points over Eli.
Oh my God, go piss. The fucking Olympics?
Okay, so he's
I don't know
apparently
what
those
just
bullets
happened, but I
didn't
wanna
do a
go
thing.
Rally for black people now.
I feel like I'm watching a
So
black
he must have
version of A
legitimately
Beautiful
trained
Mind.
himself.
Like, I don't know all the equations.
Lord, if you connect the dots, it's all in
All he's
front
gotta
of
do is
you.
get his nose around. There we go. What?
Jay, we have 1 vote for Tina, 1 vote for Eli. Big J, what do you think, pal?
This was so difficult, and I'm such a fan of both these guys. Holy shit! But
I'm thinking it must have punched the fuel tank,
as
right?
that
So
round
they
out
ran out
by,
of fuel
again
and had
by,
to fail.
also, I'll give it also
It took
one
2 shots at
Rich
me.
Voss dick length,
One of them I didn't notice.
which is now a standard.
The one I
unit
noticed and
of
maneuvered,
measure.
but the other one,
2 votes for Dina, 1 vote for Eli. Let's go to Ari,
I was
the
just
awful
lucky.
person, Shafir.
Okay, first of all, I think I'm ready to apologize now. After a lot of inner reflection, I have come to realize that I've let down not only the fans, but also also you, Lewis, and many other people. I would like to say, what happened was this. I'll just open up to you right now.
Jew this man.
I'm apologizing.
Oh man, this is so awesome. My mom would be so proud of me right now.
What happened was, when you said roast battle Jay, I assumed you meant roast buffet with Jay, and I didn't prepare at all. Okay, this to me, honestly, great round. It wasn't that close to me. I thought Eli took it, not by a lot, but pretty clearly. So I'm giving it to Eli. Plus
2 votes for Eli, 2 votes for Dina. It comes down to Jeremiah Watkins. The only time your opinion has ever mattered.
Very true.
True story.
I like Dina's shirt first. It looks like every yearbook photo backdrop I've ever seen.
Yeah, come on, Lewis. You didn't fucking graduate.
So I felt like Eli missed.
So if anyone wants
a
to
couple
clip
times,
out specific parts
but
of this
I will say that
are
when
worth
he
watching,
hit, it
feel
did
free.
hit harder for me than with
You have
Dina
permission.
because the crashing joke and then like completely compartmentalizing her cadence in a joke is way more personal. Like completely stripping everything and deconstructing somebody of who they are on stage is more powerful to me than the other jokes. So when Eli hit, it
The
hit
nervous
a little bit harder
laugh.
for me, so I got to go Eli.
Round 1,
This
Eli
isn't
says,
funny, so I better laugh to make it seem like it's funny.
The champion skates by.
I dislike Jeremiah
Close
so
in round
much.
1. Jeff Ross, what'd you think of that round, my friend?
He
I
really
haven't
thinks who
had
the
this
hell he
much fun
is.
since I jerked off to the New York Times Louis C.K. article.
Oh.
Did you ask the article if you could jerk off first, though?
No, I didn't ask first. But
that article
Did
was
nothing
admiring
wrong.
Jeff, and Jeff took advantage of that situation.
If you want to ask me, that article was asking for it.
Call me old-fashioned, but I always wait till the chick leaves to whack off. I thought it was a great first round. I think Eli, you're the champ. You went, you deferred to her. You didn't end on a big laugh. So, even though you had killer jokes, I want to keep this interesting for whatever reasons. Dina, you got my vote on that one.
All right.
I thought Ari was going to apologize for his Netflix specials.
All right.
I did not sign up for this kind of abuse. I thought this
Round
was
two, ladies and gentlemen. 45 seconds straight through. Come on. Battle. Eli's going first. Dina's going second. Let's rock.
Round 2. Fight.
I have a lot of Muslim jokes, but I actually hate it when people judge Muslims. Right? Like, you're not responsible for 9/11. You were actually heartbroken when you found out about it earlier
day
that
before.
year.
It's a good joke. It's a good thinker. Not for you fine people, but for the comedy audience, it's a good thinker.
Boy, your people were
My
mad
audience
about the
probably, I
election.
just thought that was
They
coming.
were furious that a woman was running. Some people say that Dina could become the best female comic in the city. But it's messed up to even say it like that. Right? Like, why does she have to be the best female comic in the city? Why can't she just be the 148th best comic in the city?
Wait a minute now, nigga. What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck now?
I didn't know you were back.
You know it's a good joke when she calls you the N-word.
She's 148.
Hey, you 149, nigga. What?
Dina's unemployed. Dina's unemployed, but her boyfriend recently went 9 to 5, from his last girlfriend to her.
All right.
Eli and I met up before.
Not
the
sure how
battle,
much better you
and,
can do than that with
he just-
strafing.
He just said some things that I think you guys should hear.
So Eli, you've won 11 battles. How does it feel to be the champ?
I've alienated all
How
my
many
loved ones.
takes was that?
Wow, that belt must mean a lot to you. What are you gonna do if you lose?
I'm gonna get my mom on the phone. I'm gonna call her the N-word.
Eli, you don't want to end up at the center of a scandal. How do you feel about this Harvey Weinstein stuff?
I don't think his movies are all that good. He just seems to me like a really great person.
What about Kevin Spacey and that 14-year-old?
Look, I used to be a child, and inside scoop, kids want to get fucked by adults.
Well, good luck in our battle. How are you going to celebrate if you win?
Gay retard sex.
So she gave him a list of lines and didn't tell him what she was going to say. I assume is how this went down. And since he knows funny.
Wait a minute, Louis.
One more time for Eli
Louis.
and Dina. Yamanika, let me host.
We all have a question before we can even judge because we're confused. Did you call him into this, or was this some shit? What was that?
I edited
Oh, it was
his YouTube
spliced.
clips into audio.
Oh, I didn't know the nigga was on YouTube.
Yamanika,
Oh, okay.
are
Oh,
you retarded?
beautiful.
I think.
Hey, that's what I thought,
You need to
Yamanika.
stop the fucking show to know that.
I like how she.
She thought exactly what I thought.
Now, that's black magic.
I think we're all wondering what's happening right now.
Oh, he's using voodoo.
Was she throwing her
I wanted
voice?
to know what was going on. I knew it was
She
a
hears
fucking
your
recording.
Maya-
I wanted to know how it came about.
Oh, what's the
You know,
term?
just the way
Code
you got
switch?
the numbers in your fucking
Ugh.
arm, motherfucker. I wanted to know how this shit happened.
She's like, but his lips aren't moving. How does that go? What's going on?
Yeah, that was very funny.
I hate Ari with every ounce of my being.
She made a Holocaust joke,
That is like 4,000 ounces.
but in like a fuck you kind of way.
I hate that I set you up for that.
I mean, that's
hate
like,
it, and you won.
oofa.
That
That was very funny, Yamanika.
Fuck me for doing that.
Yamanika, who won the battle? Or who won this round?
Shit. Yo, give it up for Louis J. Gomez hosting this shit. Fucking doing it all. Fucking dope, man. You know what? And I'm gonna be honest, and I don't know if people are gonna agree. I love you, baby. I'm not, I'm with you and all that. But Eli, for me, like, I don't know, it's just a joy when I'm like, I feel you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like there's a party time going on and you get us involved. So I say Eli. Maybe some people disagree, but I have to say Eli, I'm being honest. But this is a very,
One vote
this
for
is a
Eli.
spectacular battle right here.
Give him some love. Eli Sayers gets one vote.
Because they're
Eli
so
did win the
different.
first round.
But they're also similar
Jeff
enough that they
Ross,
kind
what
of
do you think? Some
dance well
thoughts here?
together.
Well, I thought the multimedia joke was kind of interesting. I like that you kind of broke it up, Dina, and put some work into it. So that was really fun. But I don't know. For me, joke for joke, Eli, you were writing home runs right there. So very good round. I don't want to.
I personally think Dina's a lot funnier, but
That's fine.
judges
That's
show
just-
us.
I mean, for sure, Eli's winning this.
What?
You just did.
Well, I'm not going to call an actual vote, but if you want to vote, Rich.
We got one vote for Eli, 0 for Dina right now. Rich Voss, what'd you think, pal?
Like Jeff
2 out of
said,
5.
that was really clever. And you would know she's on YouTube if her fucking house was burning down. That was a bit that, whatever. Listen, if you knew the
What,
joke,
Rich?
it would have been funny.
You just made Yamanika sneeze lettuce.
So,
too inside
that
for
was
me.
so uncomfortable. Yamanika just
I
sneezed
did
lettuce.
it for her. I don't care about these people. Okay. My CD is still on iTunes. Anyhow,
Maybe we can edit that. Maybe Dina can edit that into something funny.
I thought it was clever, but every one he did was fucking funny. Every single one. I got to go with Eli on that one.
Eli gets 2 votes. Give him some love. Come on. Jeremiah Watkins, what do you think, my friend?
I'm gonna make this interesting. That's right.
He pulled his dick out.
Eli, joke for joke, definitely got this one. But I'm gonna give my vote to Dina for taking a big risk with the multimedia thing. I've never seen that before. I always appreciate going outside of the box. I've never seen anything like that. I've seen a ton of roast battles, so I'm gonna give Dina my vote on this one.
Dina gets 1 vote from Jeremiah Watkins for the creativity and originality. Love it. Let's go down to Big J. Okerson.
I guess I want to see a 3rd round in the worst way.
I don't know why this is so amusing to me.
I do think that no matter what this is, championship, it should be 1-on-1. They're both been so close and so funny, and this is going for the belt.
It's still
here.
amusing.
I do think we should make this a 3-rounder and see what happens.
Eli is so upset right now. Look at his face. So, Big J, you vote for Dina.
I just want to say out loud for fact, because I voted for Dina in round 1. I think that round, I think Eli took that round for me right there, but I want to see
there's Marchetti 2,
round 3.
And a couple
So you
cluster
voted for Dina.
bombs, I think.
It feels weird when you say it like that.
Just fucking
So
say
RE
you voted
stands
Dina,
for,
cocksucker.
You say it. I'll just look at you and nod.
Big J votes for
That
Dina.
stands
2
for
votes
something I'm
Dina,
not gonna
2
talk
votes for
about.
Eli. Ari Shafir, are we going to round 3?
Listen, here's what I'm saying.
I hope to God Ari just ends it right now. Like Eli, spike the mic, fuck the world.
I'm saying this. I'm saying this. You can't give somebody a round that they didn't win. But I'm willing to talk. I'm willing to say that first round was a tie.
Oh,
and then give that one
Here's
to
some Phil
Eli.
Paul.
Just fucking say Dina, dickhead.
I won't. It's Eli. He clearly won it. I'm sorry.
Are you fucking insane?
We can
Is
see a
he
3rd round.
motherfucking inside?
Look, it was cool to go outside the box.
I changed my vote. I changed my fucking vote. You
Just
can't
like a
for
woman, and I'll have her
one
mind made up.
Second, fucking let us live, huh? We had to watch not 1 but 2 whack ass specials from you. You couldn't let us fucking live.
Attica.
So Yamanika, you change your
I
vote.
love Ari Shafir, and I watched both his specials, and they were amazing.
I think, in my opinion, what's fair, I think
Is it a
Eli
Mark
should
84
win,
in the center
and we
line?
should do a 3rd round for fun because
Look, hey, this is not LA. We don't do that. We are competitive here. We do not fuck around. There's no fucking
if
gimme.
Yamanika's rescinding her vote, I'm rescinding my vote, and I vote for Eli then.
Yeah, but you don't have the same cachet. You don't get to do
Yeah,
that.
that's right. If she is switching her vote, I'm switching. Yeah, and it ends it.
Okay, what I
Bitch, is that how you want to play? That's how LA goes. Huh?
I want to explain the YouTube joke.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the 3rd round. I don't give a fuck. I don't know how to make sense of what they're doing over there.
Pickle.
The judges are on drugs or something. They can't be trusted.
Lewis, real quick.
Got
you
him.
know what, can I change my vote? No, I'm kidding.
Lewis, roast battle's not always fair, but it's always exciting. This is a championship battle.
You're right. I agree, Jeff.
They're both killing it. Both doing a really original stuff.
And we're going to the 3rd round.
I think it's right.
This is
Battle.
it, baby. Round 3, bitches. Here we go. Dina's going first.
Battle.
So I dislike Jeff Ross, but we said that was very intelligent.
Dina's going first. Eli's going second. Final round. Let's roast.
Final round. Fight.
Eli, you poor man's poor man. That championship belt is the longest you've owned something without it getting repoed.
If you win the title, your dad might come back now that there's a heavier belt to hit you with.
Oh!
Dina, I'll say this. It's messed up. It's so messed up that men assume
Oh, I
you're
didn't
bad
set
at math
the-
just because you're a retard.
Eli is still very religious, so whenever there's a mass shooting, he sends thoughts and prayers and fan mail to the shooter.
Yeah, I'm religious. You have a Comedy Central credit and you don't believe in miracles? Dina, you're gonna be the first terrorist to drive a short bus into a crowd of people. Thank you.
Eli is scared of being possessed by demons. He's terrified that muscles might form if he were ever exercised.
Dina, your father left you, but you do have a father figure, a dad bod.
Hilarious. Did I miss?
Eli is named after a Bible character who dies when he falls backwards out of a chair and breaks his neck. That guy is funnier sitting down than you'll ever be at stand-up.
That's a good joke.
Thank you. Thank you, Desert Storm.
Missed. Hit.
Dina?
Oh, I'm gonna trade myself. Desert Storm's good.
Yeah, that's good.
One more time for Eli and Dina. Big J. Okerson.
First of all, I mean, just again, these two deserve a huge round of applause. That was fucking.
I have no idea how to use JDAM.
God damn, that was difficult.
Joint direct attack munition. So what? GPS guided?
It's a hard one to judge, man, because it's like almost like you have to do a little bit extra to beat the champ. You know what I mean when they say that? But like,
I say another round.
Yeah, so we just have it. I just go. I don't have any more shit. This was so difficult, man. They both did so fucking good. Shit. I think in that round, I have to go. Like, they were shot for shot. I just gotta go with the biggest hit. I think Dina had her joke had the biggest hit. So I got to give it to Dina.
One vote for Dina Hashem, guys. Give her some love.
Both of them so fucking amazing, man. Great job, both of you.
Mr. Shafir.
Rich Ross is right here too. Oh yeah, Jay. I forgot about that. I don't know.
What
man.
about Yarmulke?
So, Ari, what'd you think? Who won this round here?
That was close, man. I don't know. I think some good ones. I think probably Dina, barely on that. Yeah.
2 votes for Dina Hashem.
But I think Eli already won the roast battle.
I'm sorry?
I think Eli already won the roast battle.
It's too late for that shit now, my friend. We went to it. This is the 3rd round. This is it. Eli's going to lose his title. Rich Voss?
Not because of me. I thought it was great. Eli, if you win, it also comes with an iron. It's the biggest night of your life. And look at you.
Situational awareness, right?
Jesus Christ.
These will be.
It's Saturday night in the comedy club. You're not used to
What
being
is this,
on
Link
stage.
16 stuff?
I'm going to give this one to. I'm going to give it to Eli, but a close one on this one.
One vote for
So
Eli
those would
Sayers.
be rain circles.
2 votes for
on
Dina
radar,
Hashem.
but radars of some kind.
We're gonna come
Right.
down to Jeremiah Watkins.
I am gonna vote for overall.
God, I hate Jeremiah.
On the battle, I gotta give it to Eli overall. But I will say though,
Didn't know what that
Dina,
means.
that exercise joke is one of the best roast battle jokes I've heard in so long. That is a phenomenal joke.
Let's.
That's my.
It's 2 votes
get
for
done
Dina,
here.
2 votes for Eli. It's going to come down to Yamanika Saunders right now, but I want some final thoughts from Jeff Ross right now. Just some feedback on this battle.
I'm looking at the notes here, and Eli, the joke about the belt, the
Oh,
Comedy
there's
Central Miracle joke was hilarious, and
Airplanes
the dad
up.
bod joke and the dessert storm joke, you killed it, man. And Dina, you're so original,
Whoa.
and there's a reason that you're in the championships. But for my money, if somebody has the belt, you have
Oh,
to
stop taking it so
decisively
seriously like this.
destroy that, and I can't, from my heart, say that necessarily happened tonight. Although I do think you'll be a contender in roast battle going forward. But for my money, I do think Eli as a champion retained his belt. But I'm just here as a spectator tonight. I'm going to leave it up to my good pal.
God damn it, Jeff Ross.
It all comes down to Yamanika Saunders.
For a moment like this,
I don't know what this
some
symbology is.
people wait a lifetime.
I know it's
for
radar
a
warning.
moment like this.
Is that the
Hey!
headache, or is that just
The long-winded bitch with the
Is it a
wig is
band?
having the mic time now.
Yeah.
And you have to wait, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You're gonna love me.
Call me tomorrow when the vote comes in.
How great would it be if we all just left right now and then no one heard what she had to say? The whole place just emptied out.
I would love it. No, it's actually going to be very quick. Let me say this to you, Dina. I didn't give you any votes tonight, and that wasn't because I don't love you. And this last round, I really want to give it to you because you were spectacular. And I think you are definitely, if I needed someone to represent me, I would send you to represent me in battle because you are incredible. And I adored you tonight. Very, very funny. And I agree about that exercise joke. This round was yours nonstop. But let me tell you something, in all honesty and all fairness. As much as I constantly hate voting for Eli, because deep down inside, I feel like I'm going to go to the mall and he's going to kill me one day. You know what I'm saying? Like when I'm putting on my girdle looking for my Spanx and I'm just getting shot up by this fucking hillbilly. But,
Eli looks like a school shooter that forgot his gun.
where's it at, Mom? Oh, I left it in the dryer. Now, but but I have to be honest, Dina, it was not enough to take
Those weren't targeted
the
at
belt
all,
from
but
Eli,
they did
who
explode.
has again and again defended it with honor and integrity, and this is the only thing that's keeping him from committing suicide. So, again, Dina, I love you. You were spectacular. I want to see you come back and challenge him again, but it was Eli!
Don't live too fast. Troubles will come. They will pass. You'll find a woman.
Thank you.
You'll find love. And don't forget, son, there is
One more time for your champion, Eli Sayers. Come on. Your challenger, Dina Hashem. Come on. Clap it up for your judges, Big J. Okerson, Ari the Jew Shafir.
Let me explain to you the way the main event works, guys. It's a little different, okay? Main event is going to be a 3-round battle. First round, they go tit for tat. Second round, they go 45 seconds straight through. Third round, they're tit for tat if they got to go to the third round one more time.
Probably the wrong.
These two are literally two of the best battlers that we have. The winner is going to be battling Eli Sayers for the title at the end of February. Eli, you can give feedback, but you cannot vote on this battle.
Yeah.
That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. You guys ready to get this thing going? Clap your hands. Come on. I have it. Ladies and gentlemen, 12-3 in competition from Palm Bay, Florida. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon. Kim, happy to have you back here.
I'm happy to be back.
This is it. Number one contender battle. Your competition, originally from East Brunswick, New Jersey, 7-1 in roast battles. Put your hands together for Dave Cyrus. First round, Dave, I'm going to be calling in the air.
Heads. Dude, I've lost my
Tails it is.
earphones.
Kim, do you want to go first or defer?
I'll go first.
Kim's going first, round one. Dave's going second. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event. Clap your hands. Let's get this shit going. Come on, motherfuckers. Let's roast.
Dave's 2 uncles died recently, so now literally no one will touch him.
First blood.
Kim's mom works at a dental office that clearly doesn't offer a family discount. Those teeth look like you only go down on guys to get to their nuts to store for winter.
A chipmunk joke.
Dave was such a nerdy dork. Fuck.
Oh, that got to her.
Dave was such a nerd in high school, he tried to fuck the number pi.
Funny joke.
Kim can't wait to get to the Roast Battle TV show and really clean house, because so far she only cleans apartments.
Dave looks like he knows yo-yo tricks. But when he says he's walking the dog, he's just talking about his girlfriend.
Kim has a weird career because her fans don't come to her comedy shows, but they do come to her Instagram photos.
Watching Dave open on the road is like watching him have
Just a
sex.
compliment.
It's 20 minutes of struggling until Pete Davidson comes.
Kim's dad does heroin. And she really wants that Roast Battle Championship because it'll be the one belt he can't tie around his arm.
One more time for Dave and Kim. Give them some love. Come on. Feedback. Eli Sayers, what'd you think, buddy?
Oh, feedback? Fuck, dude. My vote doesn't count, but y'all are both beasts.
Found
You're
the
not to
right
fight
field.
either one of you. Kim, it looks like you're battling someone you friend zoned. Yeah, great job, guys. Awesome. Awesome stuff.
Let's go to Big J. Who do you think won this round?
That was, I thought that was, by definition, tit for tat. I thought they both just kind of nailed each other back and forth, and Kim had the stumble in that one. So if I had to do it purely by the numbers, I'll say Dave took round one for sure. But they, I hope this goes to 3 rounds. You know, I'm a sucker for a third round.
I know you are, Big J. One vote for Dave Cyrus. Come on, guys. Give him some love. Yamanika, what'd you think of this one?
Dave.
Don't be an asshole, Yamanika.
Kim, it was a stumble. That was all it was, Dave.
Oops, Daisy.
You want it or not, motherfucker? You want it or not?
Can we get a happy medium?
It really was tight. I mean, we got 2 more battles with them, so I got stuff to say. But for me, it was just a stumble, like Jay said. So I have to give it to Dave.
2
Dave,
votes.
this is gonna be it, cause I know how you start to go down the hill. Okay, I've seen you before.
2 votes for Dave Cyrus. Give him some love. Come on, guys. He is your winner of round 1 officially. Because Jeff, are you voting on this round?
No, but I will say, you know, as far as Kim's stumble, it threw you for 2 seconds, and you came back, and the joke still works. So, in a weird way, I don't really take that point away. I mean, that's a mark of an experienced battler that you stayed with the joke, remembered it, whereas he's like scrambling to look at his phone during the joke sometimes. Like, Dave,
That's
you told
funny.
half a joke, looked at your phone, and then told the other half at one point. So I think you could like maybe loosen up and get out of your head a little bit on this next round.
All right, great feedback from the Roastmaster General himself. Final thoughts, Rich Voss. Dave did win round 1. Do you agree with the rest of the judging?
Well, I mean, this is really big. They go for the title. Yeah, I don't think the stumble meant anything, but the belt joke is to me was the best one. And look, half of them look at their phones, half of them don't. Whatever. It was a good battle. I'm waiting for the next one. That's
All right, Dave Cyrus wins round 1, guys. Give him some love. Come on. Let's keep this energy alive, people. Round 2, 45 seconds straight through. Dave's going first. Kim's going second. Ladies and gentlemen, let's roast.
Round 2, fight.
Kim just moved to New York and already hates the Rangers. Not the team, the ones in the park who won't let her build a dam with her teeth. You look like every girl an athlete dumps the day he signs to a team. Actually, Kim's dated all kinds of guys. Football players, porn stars, comedians, and Lewis. But they all have one thing in common. Kim's HPV. People say Kim's ego is huge, but only because they've never seen it next to her pussy.
Damn!
Dave has a condition that makes it hard for him to stop bleeding. For him, a Band-Aid is like a laugh. He'll die waiting for it. I'm serious. When Dave told me he was a hemophiliac and Jewish, I thought the same thing as you guys. A Jew that doesn't stop bleeding? What am I, in heaven?
Oh!
Dave looks like he engineers his own roofies. Dave's Jewish grandfather murdered his wife and then himself in a crime I like to call the self-cleaning oven.
Oh!
Wow. Rich Voss, what did you think of that round?
Let's just get to round 3 and get it done. As a Jew, she fucking killed him on that one. There was, holy fuck. Because in the beginning, I'm going, how are they going to go against Eli? But after seeing that was fucking powerful. Yeah. I'm going to give it to him. No, she gets that one.
Kim gets 1 vote from Rich Voss. Yummy.
Yeah. Yo, Kim, you're such a beast, man.
Thank you.
You know, it's like fucking the hardest jokes, but they funny as shit. Dave, you did your thing, though. You know what I'm saying? The Rangers shit, the sign to the team shit, I love. HPV, that's actually on your dick. You transfer it to the bitches, so you have it first, motherfucker, if we gonna be technical.
Two to tango.
And the pussy joke, but no, Kim, yo, you fucking cut. Don't let my managers and stuff know because they Jews, but you fucking killed that shit. I'm gonna give you the point on that.
Thank you.
Kim gets 2 votes. She's the winner of round 2. Let's just get some final thoughts from the rest of the judges' table. Jeff, what'd you think of that
Is
round?
HPV copper tubing?
What?
Jeff, what'd you think of that round?
You know, Dave had some good jokes. I think he's looking at his phone a lot because he can't believe he has a phone. But Kim, you know, I'm not surprised you came back that round. Super consistent, super mean, which I love. It was killer. I think this third round could go anyway. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what happens.
Eli, what's up, man? Who do you like in this?
Oh, man, that was awesome. Dave, I thought you were really great. You look like you bring up climate change on dates, but Kim, Jesus Christ, you're a killer. Fucking awesome. Awesome stuff.
All right, final thoughts from the man himself, Big J. We're going to round 3. What do we think, buddy?
Look, I thought simply because Kim dates you and has sex with you that she has no chance of rising above a difficult situation. I thought she was happy to just kind of lay back and just let whatever's going to come her way. But she did not do that. She fought hard, and she was a fucking beast, and I think she dominated that round. Absolutely. Kim takes that round. Landslide.
Kim takes round 2. Dave took round 1. It is officially the final round. They're going tit for tat. Kim's going first this time. Dave's going second. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is for the title shot. Clap your hands. Let's get this thing going. Come on.
Final round. Let's rush.
Final round. Fight.
Dave looks like he still spells boobs on a calculator.
First blood.
It's really sad that Kim's best friend died from getting crushed by a car since she gets smashed by trains all the time.
Holy shit.
Dave likes to invest in the stock market. Not on Wall Street. That's what he calls the grocery store.
Kim wishes she hadn't dated that football player because now she has more punchlines on her face than on stage.
Dave looks like he was raised in a two-wizard family. He's like Harry Potter without the magic or friends.
Kim said she hopes to one day fuck a billionaire, though so far she settled for that day she fucked 9 zeros.
Dave has a hard time growing. It's hard to get vitamin D living in Pete Davidson's shadow.
Kim is Puerto Rican, but she sounds really white. She's kind of like a coconut, because she's brown on the outside and gets really wet if you hit her hard enough.
That's true.
One more time for Kim and Dave.
Big J, what'd you think, buddy? This is a tough. I might need you to come back to me on this one, dude. I'll be honest with you. That's a long think right there. Kim had one that fell flat on the crowd, but she's goddamn, she's so good. Kim, how long have you been in comedy for again? It's like a crazy short amount of time.
Like 5 years.
5 fucking years, dude. That's insane. That's insane to be that strong at 5 years. And Dave, you fucking killed it, man.
Thank you.
Can you come back to me? I want to take a few more seconds with it because she had the one that fell flat, but she had some beasts in there too.
All right,
Can you come back with me?
we'll come
Thank
back
you,
to Big
thank
J
you,
in a
thank
minute. Jeff Ross, can you maybe help Big J decide here? What did you think of this one?
Well, I mean, clearly you both killed the whole thing with falling flat. Here's the thing with Kim, and I've been watching Kim since she started roast battling in L.A. in the belly room, and you're always getting better. But what's happening now is you're not hitting singles and doubles. You're going for home run jokes. So every now and then, when you swing for the fences, you miss. So that's the problem with that. Not necessarily so bad. I think you lost it by going to Pete Davidson thing twice. You had him in the first round, and then you went back to it. I think on consistency, I think Dave got you on this one. But hilarious on both of you. Dave, you had some really, really super clever jokes. I mean, you obviously, you take this very seriously. You put a lot of work into it, and I hope you keep battling because that was a great battle, you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Jeff Ross. Rich Voss, what'd you think, buddy?
Who's Pete Davidson? He's on SNL. All right, relax. I know. I'm a judge. I don't talk to common folk.
I didn't know you were a judge.
All right, okay. Whoa. I'll go. I guess it's me and him then. I guess it's me and him.
All right, Jeff. Voss, what do we think, buddy?
It was a great battle the whole night, but he was more consistent on that one. Every one that he did worked, every one. And even if they all weren't home runs, they all were hits. So I'm going to have, against everything in my soul, everything I believe in life, everything I look for, everything that defines me. And I don't want to give it to him, but I have to.
Dave Cyrus gets 1 vote for Rich Voss. Come on, guys. Give him some love. Yamanika, what'd you think, babe?
I'm going to make it quick. People ask why I would come up here and not just have fun and I actually take notes and take it serious because I've done the battles and I understand feedback is really key, And God bless Jeff Ross, who's also given us feedback when he doesn't have to. That's why I think taking the notes is important and taking the time because you guys are excellent. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it is the truth. Kim, you are so fucking phenomenal. that it's bothering me about that misstep, but I agree with Jeff. When you go for home runs, do you sacrifice sometimes? But then Dave, like, you know, Dave, I like you, and you know, you don't have to be. No, I really, you know, I love you, and you don't need this career. You're gonna go direct films with E.T. or some shit in like 10 years. So like, you're white, you got glasses, you're fine.
What?
It's Kim that needs this because she's cleaning up Motel 6 and
What do we
fucking
think
Lewis.
about
No, we don't. Who said that? Do you really want one more joke? Because I think I got it sewed up. Here's what I'm gonna do. Dave, you're awesome and amazing. And I wanna take the pressure off of me because as a black woman in America, I have enough stress. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to stay alive and hold my hair up and my neck.
Yamanika, you can run for president in 2020 if you want to.
No, Oprah can, but no, that's a whole
That's
Stop
what
trying to act like Oprah's every black bitch. Only Oprah in 2020, motherfucker.
You're Oprah.
Yeah. But I'm gonna say this. I want to put it in. I really want to put it in Jay's hand. I'm gonna throw it to Kim so that Jay can go ahead and decide this one up because don't awe me, motherfucker.
There's more people before me.
No, that's it.
That's what it is. And I don't
Who are
think,
you?
and I don't
Eli
think Kim
can't
doesn't
judge.
need a vote. Kim should have a vote. Like, let's not have this shit go out and Kim don't have a fucking vote like she didn't fucking battle. The bitch
So
battled.
Yamanika, you voting for Kim? One vote for Kim. Give her some love. Come on, guys. It comes down to Big J Okerson. Dave's got one vote from Rich Voss. Kim's got one vote from
Yamanika, did you vote for Kim just to put it in my hands? You didn't believe in that?
If y'all would listen to me instead of fucking talking, yeah, that's what I said. I want it on you.
talk so much.
I want it on you. I want it on you.
So many words.
Here's what it comes down to. So if you're going to make me pick, it's going to come down to who I want to see fight Eli then. Does that make sense? Because here's the thing. I don't know what to do because in that particular battle, because of Kim's fucking misstep, it would go to Dave. But I want to see Kim fight. I think Kim's going to say, listen, when I look at Eli, I think of vile, horrible things. And I'm trying to think of who's going to say those things. And I think Kim's the right piece of shit to handle that. And I worry that, so I don't, can I say tie and turn over to the crowd?
Yeah. You can do that.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to turn it over to the crowd because here's the thing. It comes down, I have too much personal stake in it. Does that make sense? So I'm going to turn it over to the crowd. I think both of them did fucking they're both so funny, man. And by the way, I want to make my judgment almost the fact that I did open mic nights when I first started with Dave, and Kim's been doing comedy for 5 years. Dave's clearly accomplished nothing in all those years. No, I'm joking. Dave wrote for fucking Saturday Night Live. He's far more accomplished than me. I'm just saying, can we please let the audience judge?
Yes. Thank you, Big J, guys. Thanks for doing nothing.
You fucking
Thank you for offering nothing.
Lewis, you are more than welcome. I love you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen,
you
only clap for the person you thought won. If you thought Dave Cyrus won this battle, clap your hands. If you thought Kimberly Congdon won this battle, clap your hands. If you thought Dave Cyrus won this battle, clap your hands.
Lewis.
If you thought Kimberly Congdon won this battle, clap your hands.
How about one more?
Lewis, I know what you were trying to do, and it was so noble.
One
but it
more.
didn't work.
No, Lewis, how about this? One more joke.
Yeah. Lewis, wait, listen to me. One more joke, but we judge on that joke alone. You keep saying we don't have to judge on that. One more joke, and we judge on that joke.
You can do whatever the fuck you want to do.
I love you.
I love you. Do you guys
said
have
that
another
to-
joke? Do you have another joke?
Oh, yeah! Fucking Dyke rules! Dyke rules! Dyke rules! Dyke rules! Dyke rules!
Wow.
One more joke. Dave's going first. Kim's going second. Ladies and gentlemen, clap your hands. Come on, motherfuckers. Here we go. Let's roll.
Jesus.
Kim often brags about all the weight she lost, which is weird because most women are private about their abortions. Well, to be fair, Kim never had an abortion. Just don't tell all the guys who think they paid for one.
Dave looks like when he man spreads, he's just opening some dude's butt cheeks.
Ladies and gentlemen, judges make it official. What do we think?
I gotta go with Kim on that one.
I want to see them arm wrestle.
Boss, vote. Come on, let's go.
Come on.
Dave Cyrus, Yamanika, she's sleeping. Big J.
He's not sleeping. This isn't the bus terminal.
You know what? It got a little out of hand. I'll just step in. You know, Kim knows what I think of her. She knows that we all know what a great battler is. She had a misstep. She kind of blew that final joke. He saved an amazing joke for the end. You know, she went after the Holocaust thing a couple times and the Pete Davidson thing a couple times. I don't hold it against her, but I think pound for pound, I think this guy won this battle.
Yeah. Judges all agree? Judges all agree?
Thank you, but to be fair, I made a lot of slut jokes. So.
Hey, stupid.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Dave Cyrus. Give him some love. Come on. Your loser, Kimberly Congdon. Great battle. I'm excited for the main event. First main eventer coming to the stage, 11-7 in roast battle competition. Extremely experienced, originally from Detroit, Michigan. Put your hands together for the one and only Joe Walkowski. I feel like you've started to take your clothes off and pose off. Yeah.
His socks have AIDS.
And his competition, 10-2 in roast battle competition, originally from East Brunswick, New Jersey. Put your hands together for Dave Cyrus. Dave, happy to have you back, my friend.
Happy to be here.
It's a big night, guys. Second to last Roast Masters at the original stand location, guys. Historic night.
I mean, we know who won this battle in high school.
Now when it comes to graduating.
All right, Joel, I'm gonna be calling the air, my friend. But wait, shit, I didn't even tell the fucking rules, guys. Let me explain to you the rules of the main event. 3 rounds. First round, tit for tat. Second round, they go 45 seconds straight through. And if we need to go to the third round, tit for tat. One more time. This is it, guys. Are you guys ready for your main event? Clap your hands one more time. Let's do this shit. Shut up, Rich. All yours. Joel, call it in the air. Heads it is. You want to go first and defer? Cyrus is going first. Walkowski's going second. This is just the first round, motherfuckers. Clap your hands. Let's do this shit. Let's roast.
Round 1. Fight.
Thank you. So it turns out me and Joel have something in common. We both have bleeding problems because I'm a hemophiliac and he's a giant pussy.
Dave, you look like Jared Fogle had a baby with the baby he molested. I shouldn't compare you to Jared Fogle. The only way you'd get a foot long is if you were measured.
Joel started working out a lot after his second fiance dumped him before the wedding, but he's always been athletic. I mean, he's great at boxing. Up his stuff when she kicked him out.
First Blood.
Dave puts the incel in insult comic. Dave loves comic book movies. Seeing a film like The Avengers allows him to live out his wildest fantasies of having friends.
Joel is what you call reverse racist, because when he sees black people, he backs his car into them.
Hadouken! Hadouken! Hadouken!
Dave started out as a painter, which is weird because now it's his audience who wants to cut off their ears.
A lot of comics have called Joel Frankenstein, which really hurts his feelings because Frankenstein's bride actually married him.
Excellent. Bravo, bravo.
Keep it going for live action, Dilbert. Dave tours with Pete Davidson. Pete Davidson is dating Ariana Grande, and I think touring with you actually gave them something in common. They've both been around a lot of bombing.
Holy shit.
Put your hands together for Dave and Joel. Come on, one more time.
We did it.
Great opening round. Let's go to our judges' table. Rich Voss, what do you think?
Dave.
Okay, now good rhythm, good timing. Let's go to Eli Sayers. Nice.
Yeah, great stuff, both of y'all. I'm good buddies with both of you. Bad with you both. You're both fucking monsters. Dave, I like you. You're so nerdy. You look like you'd shoot up an online university. I think that Dave edged that one out.
Thank you.
2 votes for Dave, which means he gets round 1. Round 1 goes to Dave Cyrus. Mike Lawrence, what do you think?
I love that Dave is so creepy that he's wearing a shirt of an even creepier person so that he looks normal by comparison. And fucking Joel terrified. Joel looks like the white guy they put up against like black athletes in the 20s. Like
Damn that Jesse Owens.
I'm sorry you lost to Jack Johnson in the 3rd round. I would say Dave edged that one out. Yeah.
All right, there we go. We got 3 votes, unanimous for round 1. Dave Cyrus takes it. Round 2 is a little bit different, guys. It is 45 seconds straight through. Joel went first that last time. I was testing you. You passed. Dave went first that last time. Joel's going to go first this time. 45 seconds straight through. Ladies and gentlemen, clap your hands. Let's do this shit. Come on, round 2. Round 2. Round 2. Let's roast.
Round 2. Fight.
Dave is a tremendously successful writer. He's so successful, he has his own Wikipedia page. And before the show, I took the liberty of editing it. Would you do me a favor? Would you look up Dave Cyrus on Wikipedia? Cyrus.
I'm so glad you didn't ask someone to do this in advance.
Could have queued this up.
Dave Cyrus is an American comedian. His stand-up is harder to watch than child pornography, which is weird because both are mostly just a small person sucking. Dave recently worked with Judd Apatow because if there's anything Judd loves, it's a 40-year-old virgin. He actually writes for Triumph the Insult Comic Dog, and writing for Triumph allowed Dave to accomplish his dream of putting a hand up his dog's ass, both at work and at home. But you know, as I leave, I gotta give it up for Dave. He recently lost an Emmy when she escaped from his basement.
So Joel told me he can't drink alcohol because of a problem with his stomach. Yeah, every time he gets drunk, it ends up full of cum. Joel is currently fucking a Mexican girl, which means the only part of her getting wet is her back.
That's very funny.
As a kid, Joel was a pothead because his mom couldn't afford a real helmet. Joel is like an old folding chair. He'll make you uncomfortable and has been in the closet for decades.
Oops, Daisy.
Come on, yeah!
I have no idea how Jay Adams works, folks. Watching me learn the process.
History-making night. The second to last Roast Masters ever at the stand original location. Let's go to Eli Sayers. What do we think, buddy?
Great round, both of y'all. Let's see. Dave has more jokes. Joel has more chromosomes. I like what Joel did with that thing, and I thought he ended a little bit stronger. Dave had great jokes. The last one dipped a little bit. I'm going to throw that one barely to Joel.
Barely to Joel. One vote. They're best friends. That was very weird to say it that way. He was like, barely to Joel. Fuck you, buddy. I don't even like you. Mike Lawrence, what do you think?
I mean, the thing is, like, I thought the framing device was clever because those jokes would have died without them. Like, there was one or two that were good, but I think if you just read them without the Wikipedia thing, it just wouldn't have hit that well.
The Wikipedia
and I think
thing.
that Dave's without it did. That pothead joke, I think, was one of the best jokes I've heard here ever. So I would go Dave slight edge. I mean, I know we all want to see a third round, and we should, but I'll be an asshole, be honest, and think that Dave did win.
All right, we get it, dude. The fucking... It's like, dude, the Infinity Stone, the third one wasn't the real Infinity Stone. If you read the comic books, it was...
They're actually referred to as Infinity Gems in the comic books.
Perfect.
I hate him.
And the fact that they changed them to Infinity Stones in the movies just shows the false masculinity that they need to put in these to appeal to young boys and sell toys.
Yeah, dude. This is why there's a black man fucking your wife right now.
Wakanda forever.
Perfect.
One vote for Dave Cyrus, one vote for Joel Walkowski. This is just round two. Remember, Rich Voss, it comes down to you.
Joe, I don't understand why you didn't pull out your own phone and do this. Why did you bring in a fucking assistant?
Because you wouldn't believe that was real.
I think Dave had.
See, it's funny because he really did it.
He really
That's not going to come off on stage.
Prepared. I mean, this was like homework for him, and he brought her in. So now she's part of this and going to be almost as famous as him.
When you think how long it took Joel to actually edit a Wikipedia page?
Yes. I see. That's what you're saying. Look, this is his 19th battle. What the fuck else does he have going on?
He was the first person to edit a Wikipedia page in crayon.
Yeah, I know. He came here in football pants without
So
pants.
should be able to... I think I'm set, right?
What the fuck are you wearing? What is that? Are those workout pants?
I can fit my knee brace under these pants.
Oh, you should have a mouth brace. Anyhow.
Probably not. We'll find out.
What I'm going to do, because I liked it both, I'm going to have to go with Joel so we can go to round three. I have to do it.
Yeah. Feels good to get that vote.
That's it, guys. Round two goes to Joel Walkowski. And I thought it was very creative, Joel. Good job, buddy. Round two.
All right, I'm impressing Lewis. All right.
That's all you need. That's all you need, baby. This is it. Real Ass Podcast coming up in your future. We're going to round three right now, guys. First up is going to be Dave Cyrus. Second is going to be Joel Walkowski. We're going back to tit for tat format. It's your final round, guys. Clap it up one more time. Come on. Let's roast.
Final round. Fight.
So this is really true. Joel once converted to Islam by accident. Yeah, apparently if you bomb enough times in Manhattan, you just count.
First blood.
Dave used to train MMA. He quit when he found out it wouldn't help him fight in the comment section.
Perfect.
This is true. Joel's mom lost 200 pounds, which kind of freaked him out because now she's not his type anymore. No, really. Joel's fucked so many fat chicks, his crabs have diabetes.
Dave got his start in comedy protesting the Westboro Baptist Church. And I think you're a lot like their practice of protesting veterans' funerals. Only kind of funny.
Joel was engaged to a Muslim girl. Because if you're going to fuck him the rest of your life, you really don't need your clit.
Could you even find one, Dave? Dave's grandfather shot his grandmother in the face, then turned the gun on himself, ending his own life, which is the second most painful delivery in Dave's family.
You know, Joel has said a lot of mean things about me tonight, but he's had 2 failed engagements. I'd probably hate Jewish people, too, if I wasted that much money on diamonds.
Dave's dad is Israeli. They're very close. Growing up, they would play a lot of catch with the head of a Palestinian boy.
One more time for Dave Cyrus, Joel Walkowski. Great battle. Put your hands together. Mike Lawrence, what do you think, buddy?
Yeah, that was fucking awesome, Joel. That was your best round. My favorite thing was your grandfather shot your grandmother in the face and then killed himself, and you're bad at comedy. Like, it's like that was such like an insane setup that we were waiting, and it's like, oh yeah, your comedy stinks. I guess that'll sting. I thought it was, like I said, it was your best round. You had some great fucking jokes in there, but I think through the battle and just even in this round, some of the best jokes, the clit thing, I would say Dave was just a little better.
Dave Cyrus, 1 vote. 1 vote. Let's go to the champion, Eli Sayers.
Dave, you interviewed Westboro? Yeah. Oh, they're at least willing to communicate with fags. Well, look, if anyone ever would accuse me of not being fair, I'm about to lose one of my best friends for this vote. I thought Dave edged it out.
Your winner, Dave Cyrus. Eli Sayers is dead to Joel Walkowski.
Dave did really well.
I know. Fucking Eli's too old to have a best friend. Fucking calm down. You're my best friend, you fucking fags. You're my best friend. Look at fuck that crippled motherfucker. Listen to me. It was clear. It was a great battle. It was great. You always do well. You know, I mean, you did 20 of these. What the fuck? But Dave had some clever stuff. It was, Dave's a writer. He's a big writer.
I'll let you know when we set up the room, Rich.
Okay.
I love it. I love this, Joel. You're really clever and smart, but Dave's a writer.
I don't know for who, but he's a big writer. It was fun. Watching you guys is so much fun because you're so good. And Dave clearly,
Your winner, Dave Cyrus. Give him some love. Come on. And your loser, Joel Walkowski. Joel, it's all right, dude. You still got that body. If I had that body, I wouldn't want to win rush battles either. Of the night. Do you guys still got a lot of energy? Clap your hands. Come on.
This should
Let's
be
do this
horrible.
shit.
In a funny way.
First battler coming to the stage from Long Island, New York, 4-1 in roast battle competition. Put your hands together for Brendan Sagalow.
Lewis, did you just shave that guy from Cleveland?
This is Cincinnati. He's a little smaller.
And his competition from the great state of Delaware, 1 and 2 in competition. Put your hands together for Ian Finance. Ian, happy to have you back here at the Roast Masters.
Happy to be back, buddy.
All right, I'm going to have you call in Leo, my friend.
All right, heads.
Tails.
I'll go first.
Ooh, Brendan very confident. Remember, guys, this is a 3-round battle. Brendan's going first in the first round. Ian's going second. Put your hands together. This is the main event. Let's do this shit. Come on. Let's roast.
Ian, thank you for being here. I know how hard it is to come out on a cold night when you live so comfortably in a giant peach. I'm kidding. Actually, Ian lives very comfortably under a bridge where he makes strangers answer riddles.
Yes.
First
yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Hey, Brendan, what's smaller? The chance of you making it in comedy or the distance between your eyes, you retarded Cabbage Patch doll? There's a little Sagalow's dick leg between those eyes.
I didn't know that about myself, actually.
Yes.
Ian, you look like the Muppet Jim Henson made to come in.
Yes. Was that it?
Yeah, and it
Okay.
killed. What are you
All
talking
right.
about?
Brendan, you overweight scarecrow. Doesn't Brendan look like something parents put on their porch to scare their kids into eating vegetables?
Okay. Ian, you clown on his day job. Ian actually fucks transvestites.
Transsexuals?
No, whatever. Who gives a shit? There's a difference. Is there? Yeah. All right, well, he fucks transsexuals. Yeah. Big difference.
It's fun.
Yeah. Actually, in fact, the first gender-neutral bathroom was Ian's mouth.
This is actually the closest Brendan's ever been to a fruit. It's
very funny.
Piece of shit!
Oh my God. Yes, Brendan used to be a white rapper. Yes, it's true. The only time I want to hear Brendan Sagalow rapped is if it's followed by his car around a tree.
One more time for Ian and Brendan. Give them some love. Round 1 in the books. Fire right there. Let's go down to Aaron Berg. What do we think of this opening round?
Good battle, Lewis. Look at these guys going at it. When you said transsexuals, he was like, oh, I thought he said my country. It's never going to get old with this dude. Never going to get old. I must unbutton shirt a
Another
little
button
more.
comes undone.
Close, more close!
Every time Aaron Berg lands a punchline, he takes another piece of clothing off.
We'll be here all night.
Great battle. Way to open it up, guys. The gender-neutral bathroom was fucking phenomenal. But Ian battled right back after that. It's such a close round. I'm going to give round 1 to Brendan Sagalow.
Brendan Sagalow gets 1 vote from Aaron Berg. Big J, what do you think?
I loved the dropping of the hammer that Ian's fucking into banging transgender people. And this guy right here realizing that wasn't a joke after a minute. Going from it was like from laughing to a frozen smile. He was like, all right. Okay.
Zombie.
Zombie. Hey. That was a great first round. I love me some Ian Finance, but I'm gonna give first round to Brendan. I think he had a couple more hits on that one, but I'm excited. I hope this one goes to 3 rounds. I'm loving this.
Brendan Sagalow gets 2 votes. Eli Sayers, you are the champion. This was a fucking championship level opening round. What do we think, bud?
Yeah, that was awesome, man. This was great. I'm excited for the rest of the battle. I love Ian's energy. This is cool. This looks like an Oompa Loompa versus the kid that turned into a giant blueberry. I think Brendan slightly got it, but Ian's going to storm back. He's great.
3 votes for Brendan means he wins round 1. Give him some love. Let's go to Mark Norman. Final thoughts for round 1. What do we think?
It's good to see these two guys really bringing the heat. Ian, I gotta say, you look like if Geppetto opened a skate shop. And yeah, and but good energy, Saggy. Keep bringing the hits, and let's do it.
There we go. All right, round 1 in the books. Brendan Sagalo takes round 1. Ian, you're going first this round. It's 45 seconds straight through. Brendan's going second. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together one more time. Let's do this shit. Let's roast.
Great. Yes. Brendan, you balding goblin. Brendan was molested by his cousin when he was 7 years old. And hilarious, I know, yes. And that was the last time he made someone feel good sexually. Yes, yeah. Brendan's favorite rapper is Eminem, but only because there's no rapper named Type 2 Diabetes. Funny and true. Yes, it is true. Brendan does love Eminem. He also loves Butterfingers, Snickers, and sucking his cousin's cock. That's what he loves. Thank you. You got fucked by your cousin. Yes. Your cousin fucked you. Your little fat body.
Thank you, Gala Gurgles on Dicks. Ian's dad was ran over by a
Should've been
locomotive.
Gala
And to
Gargles.
commemorate his death, every night Ian gets a train ran on him. Yes. Thank you, BJ Miller. Okay.
Wolf.
Ian is bipolar, bisexual, and he rides a bicycle. He loves the number 2 so much, even his own dad was split in half.
Man, that hit hard, like a freight train into my dad.
Ian is like a pirate ship. He claims that he loves booty, but he's full of African semen.
It's more like the Amistad, but all right.
Lewis.
Come on, guys.
Lewis.
Round 2 in the books. Great battle. There we go.
Lewis,
Stay away from that.
I got to ask you, I think I speak for the audience when I say we all got to know. Brendan, did your cousin fuck you?
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
He made love to him.
Oh, yeah. That's right. It's family. I forgot. It's family. It's not that fucking cold.
Happy Easter, pink ass.
Oh, now I'm going to enjoy me some Easter ham. Big J. Who won the second round, my friend?
This one, I believe Ian swiped this one for sure, man. This was a guy, and I'm excited. I'm happy. I wanted this to go to a third round anyway, and I thought I was going to have to fucking fake it a little bit, but Ian took that round. And I just want to point out, I'm not trying to be this guy, but Aaron hit a pretty strong punchline a second ago, and this guy didn't take off a piece of clothing. I'm not trying to be that guy. Oh, yeah! Oh, shit! Somebody's doing heroin tonight. I can't take my own belt off. My pants will fall. But now I got a heroin doing belt.
Heroin with it.
It was the only thing stopping me from trying it. Access to another belt.
Actually, doing heroin with a vampire's belt will make your dad come back.
Yeah! Oh, you think so?
Wow.
One vote for Ian. What'd you think, Mark Norman?
Oh boy, yeah, this is tough. You guys are the best battle so far. It's fun watching somebody. You're like a sweater on top of a Cinnabon, and But yeah, Ian came back swinging. I felt like Brett had some great stuff, but it didn't land for some reason. Maybe the timing, but I felt like Ian took that one laugh-wise.
I'm not good at getting stopped.
Round 2 is slipping out of Brendan's fingers. Aaron Berg,
Little
what do
sausage
you think?
fingers.
I loved it. Did your dad really get hit by a train?
Yes.
When was this? 1920?
On the Transcontinental Railroad.
Yeah, she's tied to the track. See?
Was your dad the dead body in Stand By Me?
Boom, boom, boom.
You guys
boom,
want to see a dead body?
Boom, boom, boom,
Ian
boom,
Finance is
boom,
dead.
Boom, 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 boom.
So, who won?
I'm gonna give that round to Ian Finance.
Your winner of round 2, Ian Finance, coming back strong. Eli
W is the
Sayers,
key.
what do we think of that round? We're going to a third, but what do we think?
That was great. This is continuing to be awesome. I'm impressed that Ian has not really done very many fat jokes. That's like impressive because Brendan is starting to get kind of fat, but like the good kind, like real jolly and like pretending everything's okay. But yeah, Ian took that one. I'm impressed with both of y'all, man. This is awesome.
Thank you.
We're going to round 3. Round 1 went to Brendan. Round 2 went to Ian. Brendan starting us off. It's tit for tat. This is the final round, ladies and gentlemen. You guys ready for this shit? Come on, let's do this shit. Final round. Let's roast.
Ian was a teacher in high school where he asked the kids very important questions like, do you guys have any change?
A lot of people don't know this, but Sagalo is actually Native American for fat girl gets molested. And
By
is
my
also
cousin.
Fat. Yes. Fat girl get molested by cousin.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that was fun for us.
Yeah, it was good. Ian hosts a show called Picture This, where the comics go up and artists draw what the comics say. And every time Ian goes up, the artist draws out a gun and kills himself.
Oh, shit. Brendan's parents are divorced. Hey, Brendan, what was harder, watching your dad leave your mom or tying your shoes this morning?
The shoes! It was the shoes! Ian is what happens when a gremlin eats a tranny's ass after midnight.
You should see what happens when we shower together. Brendan, if you were any more sad, fat, and boring, your dad would leave you for a younger woman.
One more time for Ian and Brendan. Come on.
Yeah.
This is as close as they come. His eyes. I'm talking about his eyes again.
Man.
Louis, I gotta tell you, the judges over here, we're in a dead heat.
Yeah, this is neck and neck.
I feel like everybody wants to go one more joke for all the fucking marbles. One more joke.
One more
One more joke. One more joke. For all the marbles, Louis. All the marbles on this joke.
You got one more joke, Brendan?
I could find something.
Yes.
That was not confident.
I can find something. Let's do this.
Brendan, Brendan, I don't want to distract you, but like, how far did the cousin go?
This is so close, it's like neck and no neck.
Ladies and gentlemen, you want to see one more joke? Come on, put your hands together. All right, Ian's going to go first. It's one more joke. Brendan's going to go second. Judges, you can judge it however you see fit. You can judge it off this joke. You can judge it off the entire battle. It's up to you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you right now, the harder you laugh, the easier it is to judge. You guys ready for this final joke? Let's do this shit. Come on. Ian Finance, Brendan Saglow. One more joke. Let's roast.
Woo! Hey, Brendan, what's more tiresome for you? Breathing or showing up at the end of every cartoon to tell folks that's all?
Don't lean on the fucking... Like he's trying to be cool. You shut up.
You stupid little pig.
He's cool. Shut up. Ian's website describes him as uplifting. I guess because that's what he always does to skirts to make sure they have a dick. Suck my dick, bitch.
Good one. System of a Down syndrome.
Shut up. What are you stealing Comedy Central roast, you piece of shit?
Fight!
The bell has rung. The bell has rung. Scratch the System of a Down syndrome from the record.
Come on!
Scratch it from the record. Scratch it from the record.
Why'd you save it?
We're judging the battle now, Mark.
Oh, sorry.
What do we think here, buddy?
I love these two. They're so jovial. I was going to say lighthearted, but you clearly have a lot of fat around your heart. But, man, I mean, it's been neck and neck the whole time. I just want to say it's been weird for me because I'm sitting between Eli and this guy. It's like I'm a Columbine.
You're the patsy. You're a Columbine patsy.
Look at these two. I got roped in. Yeah, but this, I mean, I thought Brendan was killing the whole night and Ian was killing the whole night, but that last joke, I felt like Ian's jokes were a little better. So I gotta go, if we're doing that, Ian.
One vote for Ian Fidance, guys. Give him some love. Come on. Eli Sayers.
Fucking awesome job, y'all. Brendan, you're great. You prove you're more than just a fat comic. You're very well-rounded. Look, this was so fucking good. Not only great joke writing, like Mark said, y'all were just having so much fun. It was like infectious. Like, it's fucking awesome. I'm gonna slightly give it to Ian, but God, I want to see y'all every fucking Tuesday. Great job.
Yeah,
Two votes for Ian Fidance. Big J Okerson, what do we think, my friend?
I'm judging solely off of System of a Down syndrome. The illegally hurled joke at the end of the entire battle. I'm judging solely on that. And that would make the score 1-0. I can't say enough how great both these guys were. Fucking fantastic. I think Ian slightly edged it out at the end. But fucking shit, man. What amazing main event, Lewis. Good job.
Your winner, Ian Fidance. Give him some love. Your loser, Brendan Sagalow. It's all good. It's all good. Final thoughts, Aaron Burr.
Great battle. Like fucking neck and neck. Make sure you tell everybody when they leave. Oh, Jesus. Apparently, I drank a Haitian's blood and now I have AIDS.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've heard of the crow. This is the pigeon.
Is it weird that the black lady grabbed her purse? Is that weird?
Brendan Sagalow's remembering his cousin entering him right now as he looks at this man's young boy chest. It was a great battle. They were I would have given it to Jesus Christ. I'm gonna throw up. I got to train.
You're gonna throw up out of your dick hole.
Yeah. Semen. Cum. Chunky cum. I would have given it to Brendan just to make it interesting, but they were both killer. Great battle, Lewis. Good job.
Your winner, Ian Fidance. Give him some love. Your loser, Brendan Sagalow.
Don't forget the vampire.
Keep it going for the vampire, Lewis.
Yeah! Vampire! Vampire!
Vampire! Vampire! Vampire! Vampire! Vampire's angry girlfriend.
How scared are the people who didn't know what they were coming to tonight? Perfect.
One more time, are you ready for your main event? Come on, motherfuckers! Main event time. Your first main eventer coming to the stage. He is 3-4 in roast battle competition from Queens, New York. Put your hands together for Freddie G.
Thanks for lowering the expectation.
Freddie, have you been tanning?
You look like real life Dilbert.
It looks like Wendy's tried to get their own Subway Jared.
I've already lost.
No. No, because...
Look how
That's
much
what I've
fun
done this
they're
before,
having.
guys.
And his competition 2-0 in roast battles from Battle Creek, Michigan. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ian
Battle Creek.
Hunt.
Hey, yo, Black, it's time, word. Word, it's time, it's time, man. All right, begin. Yeah.
All right, Ian, I'm going to have you call it in the air, my friend.
Heads.
Tails. Freddie, it's round 1. Do you want to go first or defer? Ooh, very confident, Freddie G. Very confident, Freddie G. Ian Hunt's going second. It's just the first round. Put your hands together, motherfuckers. Let's roast.
Round 1. Fight!
Ian looks like an anorexic raccoon. All right. He's got a younger sister, the girl from The Ring.
All right. Freddie's last roast was the worst bloodbath his mom's ever seen. And she's the one that found his dad after he slit his wrists in the tub.
Oh!
Oh, man, yeah. That's true, yes. Oh, I'll go a little lighter, yeah. Ian's got a web series called Insta Boys, which sounds like an app designed by Kevin Spacey.
First blood.
All right, pretty good, Mr. Peanut Allergy. Freddie is an innovator. He's the only man who can molest you just by smiling. Show him how you do it. There you go. See it?
Let him smile. Ian, it's ironic that your last name is Hunt because you look like the only thing you ever hunted for is fair trade tofu.
All right. Rain Manischewitz over here says he has a wife, but that's just what he calls the nurse that was hired to calm him down when people touch his trains.
Hey, heads off the trains.
Makes sense to hear some anti-Semitism from a guy who looks like Hitler if he couldn't grow facial hair. Ian, you look like if only Hitler got into that art school.
Perfect.
There's plenty more anti-Semitism on the way, Mr. Hebler Elf.
Oh!
Freddie, you're getting fat. You look like your Asperger's came with fries and a shake.
Hell yes, usually does.
Excellent.
Round 1 in the books. Clap it up for both these warriors. Come on. That was a fun opening round. Mr. Voss, what did you think?
Oh, I wish I knew how to sing from Superfly, Fred is Dead. No, Fred came back strong on that, man. You came back strong. But he kind of edged it out a little. But it was close. It was fucking close. You know, I don't really go with the anti-Semitic stuff, being that I'm one of the chosen people.
Hilarious.
You know, but I'm going to give it to whatever.
One vote for Ian Hunt. Come on. Nick Mullin, what'd you think, buddy?
I was a lot of fun. It was very entertaining. I thought both were strong, but the nurse train one got me good. So I'm going to give it to Ian for this round.
2 votes for Ian Hunt. Let's go down to Mark Norman. What'd you think, pal?
Hey, I gotta say, Freddie, you look like a Jew wearing a costume of Blake Griffin. Holy shit.
Only off the court.
That's all right. He swung back. Fuck it.
I like it. Yes, Freddie Gray died, but Freddie White also died tonight. Yeah, fun stuff. But I gotta go. Bully number 2 from a Disney movie over there. I forgot his name. Hunt took it. Thank
3
you.
votes for Ian Hunt, guys. He is your winner of round 1. Give him some love. Eli says, what did you think of that round?
It was good. I think Ian definitely won. Freddie had the one good joke. Freddie, you're Jewish?
Okay,
You don't seem
I got
like a
myself
comic.
launched off the character. Right into the ocean.
No, that
for
last
sure.
joke you did was awesome. You're going to come storming back round 2. I know
That
it.
was
It's gonna
my
be great.
bad. Obviously.
Nobody believed your pep talk at the end. You didn't even believe it. He just let it spill out of his mouth. Fucking phony
Tony
asshole.
Robbins over here.
Oh, shit. All right. Freddie went first in round 1. Ian's going to go
I don't know if you know this, Freddie, but I have the belt. And let me tell you something. Round 2 is going to be your fucking round. You fucking jackass. It's not. All right. You think you can do it? Let's put odds on it. Let's go.
Once again, let's try to not ruin this momentum. Ian's going to go first this time. Freddie's going second. 45 seconds straight through. Come on, motherfuckers. It's round 2. Let's roast.
Round 2. Fight.
Freddie, you oompa loompa doompity Jew. You look like a turtle without its shell. Freddie produces 7 comedy shows a month and books himself on every one. You're a comedian the same way kids putting on a play in their living room are actors. When Freddie was a kid, his dad taught special ed. I'm jealous. It must be nice to work from home. Freddie is kind of like a toy from the dollar store because he's cheap, he glows in the dark, and kids are always choking on his small parts.
Hilarious.
Ian is from Battle Creek, Michigan. Got some facts about Battle Creek, Michigan. It is where the headquarters of Kellogg's is. They make cornflakes.
Woo!
Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, good. One fan. Yeah. Only one cornflakes fan. Nice. Just like cornflakes, children instinctively know to avoid Ian. Nice. They also make. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay, we got a cornflakes crowd. That's right. All right. Don't go after the big cereal. All right. Nice. All right.
Freddie, you have the timing of a miscarriage.
Oh man, it's a tough.
He only did one. He got 3 more.
Yeah. Do I get credit for other people's laughs or my set? Yeah. Nice. Kellogg's also makes Pop-Tarts. Just like Pop-Tarts, Ian is thin, covered in white frosting, and fruity on the inside. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Battle Creek, Michigan has the International Festival of Laughs. That's what they call when Ian's family starts burning crosses. It's the 3rd worst city for women, Battle Creek, Michigan. They've improved since Ian laughed.
One more time for Freddie G and Ian Hunt. So I will let the judges know that these warriors still will perform a 3rd round.
No, but here's the thing.
No matter what. No, you don't have to fucking.
No, I'm going by point system. What do you call it? The Fuhrer had 1.5.
You're biased, boss.
I'm not biased. I gave the first round to fucking Adolf. I gave him the first round. So, but I was counting his fucking. He had 1.5 that worked. Freddie was 4 for 4. Don't let the audience go by the audience. You go by the fucking judges that know comedy. These fucking people, what the fuck do they know? He got mad at cornflakes. Look at him. He eats fucking pies for breakfast.
He looks like a Frosted Flakes guy.
All right, don't talk anymore. I'm trying to help you.
Which voice has convinced me that Freddie won that round? Freddie G gets 1 vote. Mark Norman, what do you think?
Voss is used to convincing people bad comics are funny. Oh, come on. We're having fun here. Goebbels had 1.5. But Freddie is a 1.5. So, I mean, does it matter?
It matters, yeah. It matters.
Oh, it does.
It matters to them.
The other guy, the Gentile, did better. But I like Freddie because he's such a fucking sad loser, you know? But no, in a good way. In a good way. You're the real deal, baby. You're the real article.
This is so much fun.
I know. And let me tell you, losers know losers.
Yes. Big loser here, baby.
So, Mark Norman, who won this round?
I got to go with the bad boy.
Ian Hunt gets 1 vote. Freddie G gets 1 vote. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go down to the champion, Eli Sayers.
Well, Freddie, you're about as talented as you look like you'd be. No, I'm a huge Freddie G fan. I love you. And no matter what, even when you bomb, you do it. It's so fun. Even when you bomb, you're such a good sport about it. It's great. I mean, Ian definitely won, but I love seeing you out here. I really love seeing you out here. So keep doing them, please.
2 votes for Ian. 1 vote for Freddie G. We're going to go down to Nick Mullen. What do you think, buddy?
I mean, conceptually, all the exposition about Battle Creek,
Nick
Michigan,
Mullen.
in a timed roast battle is very funny. I think that's
A
like
rare
very
appearance.
funny move. Just be like, Battle Creek, it's a place in Michigan, but it's not actually a creek. I know a lot of you don't know that. But anyways, Frosted Flakes is from there or something. And, I'm out of time? Okay, I think that's a good move. But Ian won. I'm sorry.
Your winner, Ian Hunt. Give him some love. Come on.
Wait, no round 3? Oh, great.
Oh, yeah.
You guys want to see the final round anyway? Come on. Battle! 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 Sit for 10 more jokes.
Lewis.
Freddie, you go first. If you fucking interrupt my momentum
Listen,
one more time.
I take my vote back from him.
Freddie, this is your chance, buddy. You're going first. Ian's going second. Ladies and gentlemen, Ian's already your winner, but this is just for fun. Clap your hands. Let's do this shit. Let's roast.
Final round. Fight.
Ian works for the Today Show. He's the creepiest guy to ever work there.
First one.
All right, pretty good, you pumpkin spiced latke. Freddie, you're confusing looking. You look like a Wayans brother in Jew face.
And you look like a 12-year-old in a trucker costume.
Oh!
Fucking throw the mic down and walk the fuck off.
Keep going, Freddie. I want to hear more. Come on. Oh, no. Now he's going to do written material.
No, Ian used to be a lifeguard, but he still likes staring at kids in bathing suits.
That was just another fact.
Ouch, that last one cut deep, said Freddie's dad after dragging a razor over his wrist because he had nothing to live for.
I feel like you can relate, yeah. You look like someone who would go postal if only you could lift a mailbag.
Thanks, kid Diddler on the roof. Freddie's never done drugs. The only time he rolls a fatty is in the morning when he wakes up his wife.
fucking Henny Youngman. Take my fat wife, please.
Bonnie's not that big.
Yeah. That's gonna work out. The walls in Ian's apartment are thin so that his neighbors can hear everything he does. That's the only reason he hasn't planned a mass shooting.
Quit wasting my time.
They say laughter is the best medicine, and that's why Freddie's aunt died of bone cancer.
Oh, man. That was 6 years ago today.
One more round.
Come on, guys.
One more round.
Yes! Let's start a GoFundMe and get Freddie a special. And some melanin.
Or just become friends with Amy.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your winner, Ian Hunt. Come on, give him some love. One more time for your loser, Freddie G.
Freddie! Nice job, Carrot Flop.
Main event coming right now. Here's the way the main event's going to work, okay? Main event, 3 rounds, okay? First round, they go tit for tat. Second round, they go 45 seconds straight through. Third round, if it has to come to a third round, they go tit for tat one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a great night. You guys have had some great energy. This is the first here at the Huron Club. It's gone off without a hitch. The fans still oscillating. Everybody's happy. This is going to be it.
Oh, dude, every 15 seconds, it feels nice in here. Oh, right now? Come on. Oh.
First roast battler coming to the stage, 12-3-0 in roast battle competition. Originally from Bayside, New York. Put your hands together for James Pontillo. Come on.
I'm a win because I'm too smart for these cats. Behold, excellence is my presence. Never tense, never hesitate. Even make a bit real quick.
James, you look good. It's been a while since I've seen you. Slimmed down a little bit. You got facial hair, very confident. We're not actually in a comedy club, so you have more confidence. Exactly. This is great. It's his birthday. Ladies and gentlemen, it's James Pontillo's birthday. Come on, guys.
It's not fucking Chuck.
46 years young today.
It's true.
Are you 46?
No.
Oh. Do you have that disease that makes you grow old fast?
Yeah.
This is very good. Also, Harrington, why'd you put 12-3-0? I don't need to know that he's never had a draw, you idiot.
Never
you
won.
make me look like a fool.
You know, Lewis will read whatever you put on that
It
paper.
really will. Like, if you're like, oh, this guy's originally from Lewis's mom's a fat whore, New York.
What a weird name for a city. Welcome, James Pontillo.
That place sounds nice. His competition, 8-2 in roast battle from Kildare, Ireland. They're from the same fucking town in Ireland? No way. Also from
this
Kildare,
must be,
Ireland. Put your hands together for Sean
Katie Boyle
Finnerty.
No, 2 other Irish people. Interesting. There's a ton of Irish people in New York City.
Mr. Finnerty, happy to have you back, my friend.
By the way, I'm actually from Longford, Ireland.
Longford, Ireland. So that's another mistake made by one of our producers, Mike Harrington, guys.
Fucking up tonight, man.
Wow, guys. We're looking for a new producer to assist with the show, so if anybody has the ability to spell and yell battle repeatedly, it's really all you
In
gotta
fact,
do.
some Kildare people killed me parents, they did. Thanks for bringing it, Hoop.
It's pretty good. Finnerty, I'm going to have you call it on the air, my friend. Tails it is. All tails tonight. Pretty crazy. I don't know, man. Bet on heads or something. I don't know what's happening. Sean, do you want to go first or defer? The fucking balls on this guy! First round, Sean's going first. Second round, James is going to go first. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is your main event. Clap your hands one more time. Let's do this shit. Ladies and gentlemen, let's roast.
Round one, fight.
James, thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule waiting to be picked in gym class.
First blood.
James has been doing comedy 3 years, and honestly, man, I gotta say, you're one of my favorite lesbian comedians.
All right, Sean, thank you for taking a break from smoking cigarettes in front of a bowling alley for this. Sean and his girlfriend are a little different. He comes from Ireland, and she comes from fucking other men.
Good one, lumber fag. Jez, you look like you write Yelp reviews on kids' playgrounds.
Good. Sean's a young Gaelic man. Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. Sean is young, gay, and licks men. I can't believe how wrong I read that.
By the way, James, you put on a bit of weight recently. What are you hiding under there? Your dead mom?
There's the crowd. They're all.
Sean loves to fuck fat chicks. That's right, I found out. And he uses all the apps to get them. Mozzarella sticks, quesadillas, chicken nuggets.
James has a real Asia fetish. That's where he'll only fuck boys below the Asia consent.
Sean is part Irish and part Scottish, which explains why he's always drunk on top of whales.
Smoking.
Battle! Holy shit! That is how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. They got 2 more rounds, dickhead. Let's go to the judges' table. This was a fucking fire opening round. Let's go to the living legend, Rich Voss. What do we think?
That was fucking funny, man. Your emblem is almost as big as your head. It's late. I'm fucking hungry. They were both good, but his fucking app joke, that was fucking... Whatever his name is.
1 vote for James Pontillo. It's written right in front of your eyes, Rich. Let's go to Eli Sayers. What do you think? Round
Fucking
1. Just round 1,
insane.
everyone.
Holy shit, that was good. Great job. But yeah, James,
Excuse me.
James, what are you Italian? Okay, yeah, you're Irish. That's what I call the good kind of diversity. I think that I'm going to give it to James, but I want this motherfucker to go 3 because holy shit, that was great.
Fuck yeah. 2 votes for James Pontillo. Officially taking round 1, James Pontillo. We're going to Big J Okerson.
That was fantastic opening round. Yeah, I would have given it to James too, but I know Sean is a beast. He was in the finals of the last tournament we had, so I'm excited for Opus to go for 3 rounds. Let's see what happens. Great job, guys.
All right, there we go. One more time. Round 1 of the books. Killer opening round. James Pontillo, a different swagger here today at the Roast Masters here at the Huron Club underneath the Soho Playhouse in New York City. Pontillo is going first this time. Sean Fenner is going second. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 45 seconds straight through. This is it. Second round. Let's roast.
Round 2. Fight.
Sean, you look like you say the N-word at church. Every time you see an Italian.
As long as
Fat
that's
chicks love
appropriate.
when Sean penetrates them, but that's only because they mistake his dick for an insulin needle. Sean loves Guns N' Roses, not the band, the 2 things he uses to make women fuck him. Like most Irishmen,
Missed.
Sean loves listening to Bono. Bono is what sheep say when Sean fucks them.
Stole my hook.
All right,
Oh, good.
folks, let's make this quick. James has to go tell his new stepson that he's a cool guy. James isn't a big hockey fan because he doesn't like anything that has periods. James is not a big Trump fan. They have one thing in common, though. They both like locking kids in cages. James is a tutor, but it's not his dream job. His dream job is to be a child swimsuit.
One more time for Sean and James. Child swimsuit. Love it. Eli
Hornet
Sayers, what do you
off.
think, my friend? This was a great second round.
It was great. I think it clearly went to Sean, but third round's gonna be great. James, you're awesome. You look like you'd shoot up Hogwarts, but yeah,
I mean, I
I'm
didn't
giving that one to
park,
Sean.
but
All right, there you go. Sean Finnerty gets 1 vote round 2. Give him some love. Come on.
I didn't put my wings away.
Big J.
Aside from that, though.
Well, look, I mean, you know, this is the first time we're doing this over here at the Soho Playhouse, and I think it goes the same here as it goes anywhere. And I believe I speak for everybody when I say, with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs. Why is it never where we're supposed to be?
You know, you
in
could just
your head, in your head, zombie, 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 hey, 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 ho, ho, ho,
No.
ho, ho.
It just
hey,
didn't work.
ho,
DJ Isis could have had it synced up a
ho.
little bit better. Yeah. DJ Isis, that was all your fault. Now we have to behead you in front of your family.
I'm taking my vote away from Sean.
What'd you say?
I'm taking my vote away for Sean, but Isis fucked up again.
Yes, there we go. No, we got 2 votes
Sean,
for
of
Sean
course,
Finnerty.
yes.
Sean Finnerty gets round 2. Give him some love. Come on, guys. Rich Voss, do you agree with the rest of the judging?
Yeah. I'm so glad it's going to 3 rounds. It kind of reminds me of my roast at vossroast.com.
How much to rent it?
It's only 5 to rent and 10 to buy, but
Only 10 if I want to own it forever?
That's crazy. Really?
I mean, it was
Who was on the dais?
Colin Quinn, you, Big J, Norton, Bobby Kelly, DeRosa, Florentine, Judy Gold, Bonnie McFarlane. 80 minutes of nonstop laughter. I can't believe.
For only $10.
5 to rent.
5 to rent.
Where can you get that?
At Rent-A-Center.
Comes with a washer dryer.
VossRoast.com.
VossRoast.com. That's great. That's not at all a plug at all during the show that's going to go to YouTube.
It was already there, but we took it down.
No, I'm talking about this one.
Oh.
This is a... Fuck you, Rich.
I'm sorry. I'm tired.
I know you are.
I played golf today.
Wow, that's a real white way to say you're tired.
It was
Yeah.
very hot. It was hot.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry for everything that just happened. Are you ready for your final round? Come on! Finnerty's going first. James is going to go second. This is tit for tat. Final round. Here we go. Let's roast!
Final round. Fight!
James, thanks for taking time away from your schedule, practicing kissing on your sex doll. James hates spiders for obvious reasons, because they're black.
Sean used to live near Disney World, but he really hates the Jungle Book. That's what he calls Obama's autobiography.
Well done.
James, you look like you look forward to a good cry.
Sean, you look like a tapeworm, which is fitting because you're always stealing food, and most people have no idea when you've been inside them.
James told me he lost his virginity at 21, and I thought, that's a little late for your uncle to fuck you.
It's not that late. Sean's phone carrier is Sprint. Funny, because carrier and Sprint is what he does to women as soon as the roofies kick in.
Oof.
They say you are what you eat.
17
but in that
hits.
case, James, you really need to lay off the retarded faggots.
Oh, yeah! Give me a hell yeah!
It's good. It was good. Sean's girlfriend is 14 years younger than him. I know, foreigners. So I guess as an immigrant who dates teenagers, that makes you both an alien and a predator.
One more time for James and Sean. Come on, guys. Great battle, front to back. These guys don't fuck around. Great job, both of you. The judges are conferring right now. But this is a close one. Big J, our house judge. Rich Voss, our field judge. What do we think here?
Can you bring the redhead girl back out?
Redhead, come back on.
I don't know. We got to talk this over.
Talk it over, judges. That's fine. Like, boys, if you have another joke, now's the time to be looking it up.
Yeah,
'Cause
we're
the judges,
all discussing, but I think like
the judges are on the fence right now.
I think everybody wants one more joke for sure. Yeah, absolutely, man.
I don't know how the Beyond Visual Rage for this works at all.
I'll accept it.
I should probably look that up.
It was an idea from the judges and not this stupid audience. I will accept it. One more joke. You guys ready to go on this? Sean's not as confident. I don't know. James is very confident. Look at this. This is crazy. James is ready to rock. James going first. Sean's going second. It's one more joke, ladies and gentlemen. Clap your hands. Come on, baby. Let's roast.
I gotta say, Sean, you're a great sport about being roasted. But to be fair, it's easy to take it on the chin when you don't have one.
You know, in spite of everything I said, James has never had a Me Too post written about him because retarded kids can't write.
If nothing else, it's true. Let's go to the judges. Rich Voss, what do you think?
Come on, we know after that. It was really a good battle. I'll tell you, Sean gets great. I just thought he was more clever, but he was funny as fuck. But he was. I'm gonna have. Are you a Jew? I'm gonna give it to the guy that looks as close to a Jew as these two right here. But it was close.
James Pontillo gets one vote from Rich Voss. Let's go to Big J Okerson.
That's very, very close. And then, so you know, what do you say we put a little pressure on the champ? I'm going to vote for Sean. I do. I think they both. Well, I didn't. I'd say I think on the last joke, but I think overall, man, like Sean had the hammers. I do agree that James has.
Okay, let's get serious.
Some slightly clever shit, but more clever shit. But Sean's delivery makes me laugh, man. I like watching him do his thing. So I'll keep him alive. Give him a chance. Give him a chance.
Gotta get a couple.
They both did amazing, man.
I need to get a couple
Sean
shoot downs.
Finnerty from Big J. One
I think
vote
it's
for
gonna
James
be
Pontillo
Rocket
from
League time for
Rich
me.
Voss. It now comes down
do a little
to
bit
Eli
lower
Sayers. Eli, I know
complexity.
you always keep it fair. You're the champ. You're the best at this. You write more than anybody else. Who wins this roast battle?
Fuck me in the butt with a cock. It was super fucking good,
Gross.
right? Give him a round of applause.
Do what you want, but not my deal.
So that I have more time to
I
think.
know. What are you, a fucking black comic now?
What?
Come on, give it an applause for whatever. Go ahead.
How about for Jesus, everybody? Make some noise for Jesus.
Let's hear it for the troops.
No. I believe that we should give it up for James's birthday again. Any birthdays?
Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. We're doing Black Happy Birthday.
Planet, I believe.
Overall, I think fucking you're both great. Sean, you're great. James, you're great.
Welcome,
You
Mormon,
look like
everybody.
You get friend zoned by your own rape victim. Overall, in terms of
That you
consistency and cleverness, even though Sean
probably wouldn't
had
be called
some
the friend
fucking
zone.
car bombs at the end, I gotta give it slightly to James.
Your winner, James Pontillo. Oh, look how gay they are. And give it up for your loser, Sean Finnerty. That's right, Sean.
That was a great battle, man. That was great.
Go eat a box of Lucky Charms, you dumb spick.
Uh-oh.
It is our main event of the evening. Are you having a good fucking time?
Just some train masking. I don't hear any threats. Yes, I do. I hear threats.
Main event's a little bit different. Main eventers go 3 rounds. First round is tit for tat. Second round, they go 45 seconds straight through.
That's
and if they
track,
have to
right?
go to a third round, they go tit for tat. One more time. Big J is cracking his back. He's getting
moving
ready
up.
for this unbelievable beast of a main event. The final Roastmasters before Eli Sayers defends his title at Skankfest this Sunday night. Clap your hands. Come on, guys. By the way, guys, you could bet on any of the battles that are going to be at Skankfest on BetDSI.com, guys. Go BetDSI, baby. Use the promo code SFest25. Get yourself a free $25 wager. Pretty cool. Anyway, I'm a shill. I will sell my soul for $100. So.
Almost got back down.
First battler coming to the stage for your main event, 4-2 in roast battle competition, originally from Somerville, New Jersey. Put your hands together for Leo Wolf.
It's really nothing new. It's just the thing we like to do. You better get ready.
The Wolf is back in the house. Would that be a cool thing if everybody did that when he came to the stage? You
Not gonna happen.
I'm gonna sort a whole thing for you, dude. You're gonna market yourself. It's gonna be unbelievable, dude.
Gay!
DJ Isis, we're on the same team. What is wrong with you? I keep you in this country. His competition, 11-4 in roast battle. Originally from Queens, New York. Put your hands together for the one and only Matt Marin.
Drop kick, Marty Jannetty. Practice short cap, kamikaze, burning cheese, Saganaki, Greek shit, whole team sick.
Matt Marin, happy to have you here
Anunnaki.
at the Roastmasters once again. We are friends tonight. We are foes this Sunday night at Skankfest Roastmasters. Tickets available at skankfestnyc.com. You can bet on it at betdsi.com. So, this is it, guys. Leo versus Matt. Leo, I'm going to have you calling Leo, my friend. Tails it is. You want to go first or defer? Matt's going first in the first round. Leo's going second. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is a 3-rounder. This is your main event. Put your hands together, motherfuckers. Come on. Let's roast.
Round 1. Fight!
Leo, if you're here, who's hanging from every Russian cab driver's rearview mirror? Now, Leo, your head is so ugly, even black people think it would look better under a white hood.
First of all, I just want to thank Matt for not wearing chaps tonight. Matt, you look like you were trying to suck your own dick through a glory hole. That's why his face is fucked up.
And thank you, retarded Jimmy Neutron.
First blood!
Just avoid these missiles, guys.
You look like an orphan's reflection in the back of a spoon.
Oh!
Headshot.
It's a brilliant joke.
It's valid. I have a mirror. So a little thing about Matt, he's Jewish. Matt is Jewish, but that's not why his family were victims of the Holocaust. It's just back then the Nazis also killed retards.
That's true. He did.
How is he more likable than me?
Oh, R27 or
I'm not
R77.
likable, I'm more funny.
Oh, the
Leo's
pucker
girlfriend
factor right now is
50%
unreal.
Asian and 100% imaginary.
Spoken.
No, Leo's girlfriend's Taiwanese, which is lucky for her because in other countries in Asia they slaughter whales.
She's Asian. She's tiny. So Matt looks like a racist, but he'll never use the N-word.
He's
it's not that
Jewish.
he's against it.
His
He
name's
just can't
Marin,
pronounce the hard R.
M-A-R-A-N, I believe.
All right, guys, we shouldn't be making fun of Leo tonight. He's a real winner. I mean, he used to be a saxophone player on a cruise ship. Yeah. Leo's had
Real
more
winner.
rusted metal on his lips than a kid in Flint, Michigan.
It's lead, baby. That's not.
Holy shit.
It's not the right thing. Lead isn't really rusty, I think, right?
Thank you, Larry the Cable Gay.
Is that the whole reason they use his pipes?
Matt used to be a professional wrestler, but the only ring he tags guys into now is his asshole. Ring. Asshole.
Great job, Leo and Matt. Great job. Round one is
Very
in the
quiet.
books.
I want the flankers.
An historic event. Eli Sayers, what do we think of this first round? Fun first round, right?
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It was good stuff. I think Matt definitely won, but I think Leo's going to come storming back. Matt, good stuff as always. You look like you were bit by a radioactive Islanders fan.
It's a good joke.
Matt.
One vote for Matt Marin in round one. Big J, what do you think, my friend?
Yeah, I agree with Eli. Good first round. Leo had a fucking beast in there. I can't remember it. But good job, both of you. Matt took that first round for sure.
All right, 2 votes for Matt, which means Matt takes round one. Put your hands together for Matt Marin. Rich Voss, what do you
Those
think?
are
What can
friendly.
Leo do to come back?
Well, hold on. Matt, I don't know why you
That's
were
a missile.
sleeveless fucking. You had the muscle tone of an amputee. How fucking clever.
There they are,
That's
done
a
there.
fucking roast joke, you motherfuckers. ForceRoast.com. I think it was a good round. I thought he was more clever than he's ever been. I don't know what the fuck, maybe a couple weeks off. And I thought he had some good ones. But
Oh, that's a missile. I keep going after the
Alright.
missiles.
Yeah. Yeah.
there's been a lot,
Ooh.
and I'm a Jew, but there's been a lot of them.
Yeah. All right. Well, you know what? What are you going to do? Let's move on.
Okay.
Round two, ladies and gentlemen.
Oof.
Leo's going to go first. It's 45 seconds straight through. Matt's going second.
that,
This is it. Round two. Clap your hands. Come on, motherfuckers.
That missile.
Let's roast.
There we go.
All right. Matt, you look like you're.
I swear that
both
Sidewinder
delivering
was gonna
and
track.
receiving
I
a
swear.
restraining order.
Probably
Matt's
not.
last name is Marin because, like Matt, his ancestors also couldn't spell the word moron. So Matt has a weird relationship with his parents. He rebels against his conservative father by trying to be more liberal, and rebels against his speech therapist mother by speaking. Again, I want to reiterate, Matt's mom is a speech therapist. And unfortunately for Matt, most nights his dad was the one inside of his mouth.
Leo's mom is a piano teacher, and Leo really likes the piano, but to be fair, Leo likes anything that's Asian and can't say no when he fingers it. Leo, you look like you were born outside of Chernobyl and all it did was make your dick smaller. Leo's dick is so small whenever he comes, it looks like pus oozing out of a pimple. You look like if instead of the wall, Humpty Dumpty fell off the wagon. And Leo, you look like you lick your fingers after jerking off.
Who doesn't?
These were all just true.
One more time for Leo and Matt. Great round 2.
We're tracking.
Well, here's the deal. Without getting into it, it's going to go to a third round. That's pretty much fucking
No,
round
I
2.
got it. Leo. Eli Sayers, what'd you think, buddy?
Good stuff, Leo. I'll make this quick because it's a school night. Yeah.
Get him.
Matt also had great stuff, but
Oh, get him.
I'm giving it to.
I've never killed someone with an AMRAM before.
All right. 2 votes for Leo, meaning that Leo comes back and takes
Some
round
guy
2. We're
defends
going to a
that.
third. We're going to a third. Big J, what do you think?
I don't know, man. This fan's not really doing much. Let's just start it.
Come on.
All right. We're going back to the tip for tat format. I don't know, that made me laugh. For no
I don't think that's going anywhere.
Matt's going first this time. Leo's going second. This is your final round. Clap your hands for this amazing battle. Come on. Come on, motherfuckers. Let's rush.
Final round. Fight!
They say that a picture is worth 1,000 words, but a picture of Leo is worth just 2. Short faggot.
I see him. Lock him up.
First blood.
First of all, these are all just facts. Anyway, thanks a lot, Natty Ice Agent. So in college, Matt's mom, she slept with her French teacher to pass her French class. Well, at least we know she never fucked any of Matt's English teachers. I'm just kidding, she fucked all of them.
Leo has a friend who was arrested and convicted for child pornography. I found out when Leo texted me and said, "How do you beat charges for child pornography?" Asking for a friend.
He knew the answer.
Excellent!
Very funny.
You guys should have chanted. All right. So Matt cuts his sleeves off because he thinks that's a look that makes him stand out more. Also because he lost his propeller hat.
Uh-oh. Is that missile chasing me?
Is it what? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Leo.
I think I promised
you
to
know, I
kill,
have
didn't
said
I?
that I would start wearing sleeves the day that pigs fly, and thus far, Leo's mom remains grounded.
Oh!
Keep the change, you filthy animal.
All right. Thanks for taking the night off from still celebrating the 4th of July. So Matt has a web series called Hand Jobs. It's not what you're thinking. It's actually about a disabled cripple that struggles every day doing everyday jobs. Also, there's a guy with no arms in it.
Get it.
One more time for Leo and Matt. Great battle, super close. Let's go to the judges' table. Big J Okerson, comes down to you, my friend.
I think that was tough, man. That was a really tough round. That was back and forth. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, does anybody feel one more joke at all?
Leo does not seem happy.
Every day of his life.
Way to break the fourth wall.
One more joke, ladies and gentlemen. Matt went first this last time. Leo, you're going to go second. Do you have another joke ready to go? He's not confident.
joke.
All right, cool.
Oh.
Leo, you're going first this time. Matt, you're going second. The judges, just so you know, you do not have to judge it off this joke. This is just another joke. You're calling for another joke to make the judging easier.
Stop pointing at us.
There it is.
This is it. Let's roast.
All
Slow 'em
right,
down
so
around.
Matt is a pro wrestler turned stand-up comedian. On stage, he thinks he's Eddie Murphy, but the audience wishes he was Eddie Guerrero. He's dead.
Yeah, I used to be a pro wrestler, but any woman who's ever slept with you also knows how to fake it.
Oh! Not quite.
What'd you make, a phone call?
I thought he was going to have something else. It was a rebuttal and a smart move right there. Matt, what do you think, Big J?
He went and did some cocaine is what he did.
One alone. I like Matt's a little bit better there. So that was a hard one to go for.
I think, allegedly. Probably not.
I know I didn't have to, because you aggressively told me that. But that's how I played it, because I thought it was pretty even.
That's okay.
Oh, come on.
Great
What
job,
if I should have
both
gotten
of you.
got right there?
Fantastic final battle, man. That legit went to 3 rounds. So great job, both of you. But my vote goes to Matt.
One vote for Matt Marin. We go to the champion, Eli Sayers. Eli, you take this as seriously as anybody. Who do you think won this battle?
I thought it was really, really close.
That's all he has,
I
man.
did think, even in the 3rd round, just slightly, even though Leo had that awesome rebuttal, I thought just consistently, just more smooth. I thought Matt took it. I think Matt's great. You look like if the Village people had a garbage man. But
It's a champion off the dome. Beautiful.
Leo, this is the best I've seen you, man. You're awesome. You're great, and
Uh-oh.
battle, so great job.
One more time for your winner, Matt Marin. Give him some love. Holding it down here Tuesday night at the Huron Club underneath the Soho Playhouse. Rich Voss, do you agree
Oh,
with
he's
the
just
rest of the
about trained
judging?
himself.
Is Matt your winner, clearly?
I thought it was a great battle. Matt won it, and you know what? I'm glad I didn't have to vote on this because I got to go. I'm a big act. I'm working at the cellar. Good night.
Out of ammo.
This is also a
Winchester, I believe.
I love how 3 people tried to start a chant and gave up. And gave up in the middle of it.
You know, by the way, I saw the lineup earlier. He's not on at the cellar.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your winner, Matt Marin. Give us some love. Come on. And your loser, Leo Wolf. It's all right, Leo. Come back stronger next time, my friend.
Perfect.
I think I hit that bus, didn't I? Just from the lean here.
First battler coming to the stage, 8 and 6 in competition, ranked 5th amongst our roast battlers here in New York City. Put your hands together for the one and only Joe Walkowski. Come on. Joel, one of the highest ranked battlers. You've been in the big show before. You fear no man. Anything that you think that we should know about this guy before we get going?
This is the first person I've roasted that I've actually wanted to eat.
When you see him, that is very funny. His competition is 2-1 in roast battle competition. Ladies and gentlemen, originally from Louisville, Kentucky, ranked number 21. Put your hands together for Renan Hirschberg.
No way.
Oh yeah, I get it.
Oh,
Renan
no
looks
way.
Like some kind of Middle
Oh,
Eastern
there's a treat.
food.
Otherwise, maybe.
He looks delicious, right?
I don't know why I get it, but I do.
Renan, I'm going to have you throw in the air, my friend.
Head to this. First round, you want to go first or defer?
I'll defer.
Okay, Joel's going first in round 1. Renan's going second. Ladies and
Look how
gentlemen,
not
this
dead
is
I
the
am.
main event. Come on, motherfuckers. Let's do this shit. Let's roast.
Round 1.
Yeah, baby!
Ta-da!
Renan is like a bagel. He's round, Jewish, and usually filled with cream cheese.
Give it up for Magic Open Mic, everybody. Let him hear it. Open mic.
You
when
sure?
Joel's mom gave birth to him, she was currently working as a special ed teacher. Talk about taking your work home with you.
Renan, you look like a shitty dog humped a matzo ball. Renan actually works with dogs, and, he gets along great with the animals. They bond over their love of panting.
That's right. That's right. I walk dogs. I walked your girlfriend last week. Now, look. Joel's mom now, this is true, does a one-woman show about Helen Keller, which is funny because Joel also does shows where a retard can't hear any sounds in the audience. Fuck, I fucked that up.
Another boring run-on sentence. Okay. Renan is a big movie lover. That's why he's always covered in a film of grease.
You can call me fat all you want. I've met your girlfriend. You know I'm your type.
Oh!
Freddie G! Joel's been in a failed marriage with another open mic comedian. It got really ugly. She took him for half his drink tickets.
I love it.
You say you walked my girlfriend. I wish you just try to walk yourself. I do love your beard. It makes all of your chins look great.
I asked Joel before the show if anything is off limits, and he said he doesn't like jokes about him punching the women he's dated. Because it's not accurate. At 14, they're not women yet.
Perfect.
Yeah! God damn it, that was anticlimactic. Champion Eli Sayers, what do we think? That was a great round.
I thought that was really good. A lot of good retard jokes. By that I mean jokes told by a retard, Joel. I thought y'all were both fucking sick. I think Renan, by a hair, just because of the strength of the last two, his second half was a little bit stronger, whereas Joel's first half. This has got to go to 3, though. It was so close. I'm voting for Renan barely.
One vote for Renan Hirschberg. Give him some love, guys. Come on. Let's go down to Rich Voss.
Renan.
2 votes for Renan Hirschberg in round 1.
Wow, that felt like Jewish bias. All right.
It was speech impediment bias.
Let's go to Mark
Good
Norman.
point.
What do we think, buddy?
Yeah, Renan is cute, isn't he? And Joel, clearly, you can tell you're disabled by the way you speak. So, no. That was tough. I felt like Renan had some good ones, but that flub was a doozy. So I got to go with Joel there.
1 vote for Joel Walkowski, 2 votes for Renan Hirschberg. Let's go down to the house judge, Big J. Okerson.
Man, it's a tough one. Do you actually come back? I'm having a hard time with this one because Renan's last joke was strong. I think Joel was more consistent. He didn't have the flub. Yeah, come back.
All right. We'll go down to Sal Volcano. Big J's the house judge. Sal Volcano we know is the field judge. Sorry, guys.
We have not made this any better at all.
I don't care. I'm going to sit in these horribly racist jokes. Sal, who won this battle?
This is so close to being over, guys, and I just get home safe and you're wonderful people.
Lewis.
It's so close, guys. I'm sorry. I know. Listen, you have been asleep for half of this. I feel you guys. I really do. I really like to go out someplace other than here, have a great time together.
That Cosby joke really got to her.
You guys are very, very nice indeed. All right. So anyway, I think that I think it was very close.
Mark was very
because of the
insightful there.
flub, I gotta go Joel.
Mark Norman.
I gotta go Joel because of the flub, but I think it was really
Thing
close.
about,
I think you redeemed yourself,
Cosby
but
joke.
it was that close.
2 votes for Joel Walkowski. Give him some love, guys. So here's what we said. We have 2 votes for Renan. 2 votes for Joel. This is just the first round, motherfuckers. We got 3 of these to go through. Big J. Okerson, this is it. Who won this round, my friend?
I got to do it because of the flub. If we're just doing a numbers game, I'm going to give this one to Joel. So this one, yeah, absolutely.
Your winner of round 1, Joel Walkowski. Give him some love. That flub will eat you up for the rest of your life, Renan.
Lewis.
Yes, Rich.
I'm taking my vote back and giving it to him.
You can't do that.
Oh, I
It's too
forgot
late.
about the. I want to go with the winner, the flub.
All right, it's round 2. It's going to be 45 seconds straight through this time. This time, Renan's going first. Joel's going second. This is it. Come on, guys. It's round 2. Clap your hands. Let's roll.
Joel, you big old awkward half-a-tard Polak cunt. You shaved ape with ADD. You look like you're in a movie where a high school bully switches bodies with a mentally handicapped golden retriever. Every comic that has battled Joel has called him Lenny from Of Mice and Men, which is so cruel. That's so cruel. Referencing a book when he can't even read, that is so mean. Joel recently injured his knee. He has a leg brace. That must suck to see everyone else be able to walk so easily out of the room when you're on stage. That must be so painful. Joel's fiance broke up with him 2 months before their wedding, which was a personal record for Joel. It was the first time he walked someone before he could even get onto the stage.
What?
Renan, you have the same silhouette as a snowman.
Well, that's not what happened at all, was
you
it?
are the first Jew to hoard Golden Corral. Your lips are so big and fucked up, if a pregnant lady
I
saw
know
you,
where
she
that
would
happened,
get a
but I can't explain
cesarean.
it right now.
Every morning before
It's like
Renan's
they
roommates
stored all the
wake up,
inputs,
he
right?
goes into the bathroom and takes an hour-long bath.
And somehow my
I wish
inputs
you were
and
like the
inputs
rest
it
of your
recorded
family
weren't
and went into the
precisely
showers.
The same. Which resulted in what that was, I think
We
is
all
what
have our
happened.
little rituals in life. You like to start your day by going in the tub and talking yourself out of dropping a toaster in the water. But to be honest, I would drink your bath water, because it probably tastes like chicken broth.
Good joke.
Round 2 is in the books. Give him some love. Come on, guys.
All right, let's go down to the judges. What do we think, guys? Eli Sayers.
Great round. Holy shit. Renan, you seem angry. You came out there angry, like you want to make this serious. I guess I can see why you want there to be real beef. I wanted to go 3, but I got it. If I'm going to be honest, I got to call it down the middle. I thought Joel slightly took that round, so I got to vote for Joel.
Joel Walkowski takes round 2 in Eli Sayers' mind. By the way, guys, if they decide to, they can still do the 3rd round, even if Joel wins. Just so the judges know, you don't have to push it to the 3rd if you don't want to. Sal Volcano, what do you think?
I actually was a little disappointed in the round. If I could just, I felt like the jokes were not personal enough. They felt generic, and I wanted to feel that you guys were cutting into each other more personally. I think it was
Why,
close
does it feel the
again,
pain?
and because of that, I will give this one to Renan because I think it was that close again.
Renan gets 1 vote. Give him some love. Come on, guys.
Let's go down to Big J. What do you think, buddy?
Yeah, another close one, man. I'd love to see a 3rd round, but I think it's just in the nature of being honest. I think Joel took that one. He just came out of the gates like firing heavy. And I feel like Renan was like trickling out to the end. I think he was trying to stretch the last like thought or two to make sure he made the time. But I think Joel. So I think that again, another great round, man. Both guys fucking hilarious.
2 votes for Joel Walkowski, 1 vote for Renan Hirschberg. Let's go down to Richard Voss.
I think you're right. He came out of the gate, but his were funnier. His were more, but his were funnier. Okay, quality,
Good.
quantity. What do you take? You got to go with quality. You got to go with quality over quantity.
Is that right, Rich?
No. What I'm saying is, do you fuck a pretty girl or a big girl? What I'm saying is quality.
2 votes for Renan Hirschberg. 2 votes for Joe Walkowski. It comes down to Mark Norman. This is round 2. Who wins this round?
I still trying to figure that out. Yeah, Renan, I feel like he's really swinging. He's going down swinging, but I feel
Got a
like
couple good
Joel,
shots there
even though you
and
look like an indie filmmaker who was
messed
accused
him
of
up.
sexual assault, I feel like Joel still edged it on that one. Just audience response and the whole thing.
Your winner officially of this battle is Joe Walkowski.
Yeah.
They're going to do their 3rd round anyway, guys. This is just for fun. Clap it up for them. Come on, guys. Tit for tat. Here it is, guys. Your winner, Joel. You can start it off, my friend. Here it is. Let's roast.
Final round. Fight!
Renan was recently diagnosed with fatty liver disease. Well, bud,
Not that serious.
I have terrible news.
Well, bud.
I think it's spreading.
Look at us. We look like we're in the movie Twins. You're Arnold, and I'm the one
Oh,
with
no.
talent.
Man, I wish this fat Jew stole jokes. Renan told me the biggest part of Judaism that he hates is his bris. He knows that if he had a foreskin today, it would provide him with so much cheese.
Ooh.
This is not a joke. This is just true. Joel has one video of him doing stand-up on YouTube. I watched it today, and I'm not making this up. This is completely true. After I watched it, I looked down, and it said it had 2 views, which means there are 2 people in the whole world who have watched Joel do stand-up online, and you're looking at both of them right now.
You gotta take down your old tapes, you know. Renan is from Louisville, Kentucky, home of the Kentucky Derby. So you're telling me both you and your hometown have extremely prominent Jew lips?
Mint and, you know, his.
Joel, you're like every Tom Hanks character rolled into one. You're a kid trapped in an adult body. Your partner is a dog. And you're a retard in a leg brace.
There we go.
Very nice.
I need a brace to support my knee. You need a brace to support your bed frame.
Renan, you forgot AIDS.
Renan has amazing stand-up.
What?
I'm sorry. I mean, it's amazing Renan can stand up.
Joel's parents separated when he was 8, and his front teeth separated when he was 12. He actually used to be a model for Gap, Toothed Faggot magazine. I probably should have put some more space between those 2 jokes, much like his front teeth. Anyway, thank you.
That's one level too deep. Very funny, though.
What a round! One more time for your winner, Joe Walkowski. You're a loser, Renan Hirschberg. Great job, buddy. Seriously. He's having a hard time with the mic.
Great battle.
Judges, great job for these guys.
That was absolutely fucking amazing, guys.
Final thoughts.
Thank you guys for doing the 3rd round, man. That was so cool.
Guys, give it up for everybody you saw, guys.
Split seconds.
Best round of the night.
If you was a split second slower there, that was going in. Oh, he won that.
Battle!
God damn it. Did I lose my sheet? Suck a dick. All right, I don't remember everyone's stats.
Well, if
but
you
what are
want
gonna
to.
do? Shut up, Darren.
Hey.
All right, everybody, this first comic.
First battler coming to the stage, one of the best fucking battlers in the whole entire goddamn competition. It's going to be you, Patrick. 7-3 in competition. He's battled for the title before. Clap it up as loud as you can for Patrick Schroeder. Come on.
Schroeder. Good German name there. Ah!
Patrick, your Eagles won the Super Bowl. You're on top of the world. Even if you get killed during this battle, you don't care.
Playing with house money, Lewis.
And his competition from Charlotte, North Carolina, 1-3 in roast battle competition. Put your hands together for Paul Hooper. Give him some love.
How did he dig that out of there?
There you go, Paul.
I mean, that was for sure going in, right? Am I crazy?
This is it. This is going to be a 3-round battle. First round's going to be joke for joke. Second round
What
is
is the real
45
Pope?
seconds straight through.
Because,
Third
yeah,
round,
there's
joke
Pope
for
in his
joke.
name there.
One more time. Paul, I'm going to be calling in the air, my friend.
Tails.
Those of us, you want to go first or defer?
Defer, please.
Okay, this is it. Patrick's going first. Paul's going second. Put your hands together. It's round one. Come on. Let's roast.
No way.
Ow!
Woo! Paul, you sad, nearsighted hobbit. You look like your own deadbeat dad. You look like you told yourself you were going out for a pack of smokes 20 years ago and instead started a terrible comedy career.
First blood. Thank you. I'm glad Gilbert Godfrey's delivery could be here tonight. Thank you so much. Seriously, congratulations on the Super Bowl win. You're the biggest Eagles fan on the planet. You know, you did it, Patrick. Thank you. You did it. It really takes a special group of millionaire athletes to make a future dock worker feel like he achieved something. If any of those Eagle players knew that you were their biggest fans, they would all punch their wives. And you would finally have something in common.
His grammar is way off there.
Sounds like a win-win to me, buddy.
The pluralizations.
Paul is a recovering alcoholic. He quit drinking cold turkey, but what he didn't quit is being
Wild
a jive
turkey.
turkey. That's
Oh.
right, I said it. Paul.
He tried to quit drinking cold turkey, but ended up getting a taste for wild turkey.
Paul never went to an AA meeting.
That's how a roast joke
But in
works.
fairness to Paul, he's uncomfortable with anything that draws bigger crowds than him on the road.
Philadelphia sports fans are notoriously known for being the most awful people.
Notoriously
on the planet.
known
But at
is-
least
so
most
this guy is
Philly
just
fans
like
waited
straight
till
up
after
illiterate,
the
huh?
game to set the town on fire. Patrick burned 3 crosses before kickoff.
Should have been living in that neighborhood. You know, it really is crazy to me that you never went to AA. I mean, when I think of your career, the 2 words that come to mind are alcoholic and anonymous.
Hilarious.
Patrick has got a cleft chin, or a dimpled chin, the butt chin, as they say. People are like, how does that happen? Why does he have that? It's simple human evolution, all right? Patrick's gag reflex is so strong, his face was forced to create an overflow pond so he doesn't drown in cum.
Well done.
One more time for Patrick and Paul. Come on, give them both some love. Great opening round. Good for them. Wow. I didn't think they'd be able to follow
Not
that
good.
craziness. That was so fucking
One
funny.
more joke.
Let's go. To
This
the
is not
man.
good.
What did you think of that battle, my friend?
That was fantastic. Here's the issue.
I know. Oh, shit.
No, Jay.
Say
Jay. No, Jay.
Philly
I'm giving
special.
hold on. You can give feedback. I'm giving the audience your vote every round.
That's fine. That's fair.
No.
You should. That's fair.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Tell them why. Tell them why, by
Let me
the
tell you
way,
something
'cause
about
you
Paul.
can't be a fucking
Can I
adult.
first say something about Paul?
Can you first let them know why you're not getting a vote?
In a second, I will.
Can you do it?
But first, let me do the right thing and let me say, Paul, listen, I'm on the road a bunch, man. Paul,
Ah.
a fucking road dog, man. Legend. People know.
Trying to bounce
A
it
lot
off
of cities
the,
I go
frame
to,
there.
people mention Paul Hooper to me, and he is fucking absolutely hilarious.
But they do say Paul Hooper is a rapist.
They do. And I'm like, right? No, Paul's absolutely fantastic and hilarious. The problem is, all I'm doing right now is holding back my hugs and jump high fives
Go Birds, brother.
with fucking Patrick because of the goddamn birds. We are animals, and I just feel like Paul's hurting me with these words.
It is rude.
So I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to just vote for Patrick because
We are animals.
Look, he's from Philly and he fucking killed it. I don't want to just vote for him for that. I want to let the crowd have my vote
Ladies and
because I would
gentlemen,
just blindly
if we have
go.
to go, if we have to go to the
That's
crowd
fair.
vote, that's what we'll do. Aaron Burke, who won this battle?
Oh,
I like it. I think Patrick is fucking on his game. He's got this cockiness to him, a swarthiness.
Try.
He's fucking bringing it. He's improving. He's hip hopping. He's all over
That
the place.
was on
This guy
purpose.
is
That was
a
just-
white M&M.
I'll be honest, I don't think swarthy was the right word at all.
I don't know what that means, to be honest.
Me
It's
neither.
like, it's kind of like it's
Dark
like Middle
complected, but
Eastern
not-
Jewish, like
I thought it
dark
was like
Jewish.
dairy. Yeah,
like
it's
Oh,
like
I
dairy.
thought it was like you were like in a like a smoggy boat. It was really hot and you were
No,
sweaty.
no.
And that's what Aaron thought also.
Yeah. That's Ashkenazi. But it's a type of Jew. But I love Paul Hooper, and I'm
Funny
going to
enough.
say I think Paul Hooper had the biggest joke
An
in that round. I will give that
Ashkenazi
round to
Jew.
Paul Hooper.
Paul Hooper gets one vote. Give him some love. Come on, guys.
So you know, got a sense of humor, right?
Eli Sayers.
Great round, especially after that last marathon. Paul, great jokes, very long jokes, buddy. You have the word economy of the Vietnam Memorial Wall.
Yes.
I know, and I shorten these. Sad.
But Patrick, I love you.
It's like he's funny,
like
but
you're like-
he's an editor.
Thank you, buddy.
You're like if football fans got concussions too.
This guy is just
Just as
outclassing
far as
me.
beat by beat, I think Patrick took that round.
It's split, ladies and gentlemen. Patrick gets one vote.
So we'll go to Jay's vote now. Jay, who do you got?
No, Patrick, it's going to the audience.
What's up?
Oh, you want me to just do it? I'll throw the
No,
vote
no,
out.
no,
All right, then go to the audience.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is just round one. Remember, guys, we still have 2 more rounds possible. Put your hands together. For only the person you think won, not for both of them. You nice assholes. If you think Paul Hooper won round one, put your hands together.
No, it seems that way. It seems like, yeah.
If you think Patrick Schroeder won round one,
Whoa.
put your hands together.
Motherfuckers.
What is going on here?
All right, round one goes to Patrick Schroeder. We're going into round two. It is 30 seconds straight through. Paul's going to go first. Patrick going second. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it, round two. Clap your hands. Come on, motherfuckers.
Thank you.
Let's round.
I'm first, yes. Patrick, look at you. Somehow you look like Rachel Maddow and David Duke had a kid and threw it in the East River. Somehow. Patrick's impotent, if you didn't know this. His wee-wee doesn't work, and which is bad for him, good for the women he attacks. And it will happen again. When Patrick's victims come out, they're going to have to update that hashtag for the Me Too movement. It'll have to be more Me Too,
1.5.
I guess. He sort of pulled it out, but then nothing was happening, and he braced it with his fingers and then started crying and said something about go birds. So I guess hashtag Me Too / best comedy show ever. I don't know. Patrick has diabetes. Yeah, type 1. A lot of people don't know the difference between type 1 and type 2. Type 2 you get through poor nutrition, overeating. A lot of obese people have that. Patrick has type 1, which you get from hooking up with too many type 2 fatties. And eventually one of them pegs you in the ass with a hoagie.
All
That's it.
right. What was that, Paul? Never mind.
I don't know. What are you doing? Confused one? I was open.
Paul started comedy in 1998. For reference, in 1998, I was busy being 9 years old. Or as Paul calls it, old enough.
Oh, he's not a monster. It's not like he's saying too old to that.
Paul
if you
used
choose one or the
alcohol
other.
as a crutch when he was on the road, and it makes sense he would have a crutch because he looks like
Jokes.
pedophile Tiny Tim. Actually, every time Paul gets done jacking off in front of a school, he says, "God bless us, everyone." It's a roast joke from Dickens. Thank you. Paul is a comic who comes with a lot of baggage, all of which he seems to be storing under his eyes. I don't know if you've noticed. Paul, your eyes are so swollen and puffy, I can't tell if you're losing your battle with alcoholism or you just straight up lost a battle.
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was supposed to be fight instead of battle. It would have worked better, I think.
Jack? Tell me the audience is doing all my votes.
You get to get feedback, dickhead.
Oh, yeah. Good job, everybody.
Thanks, Jack.
Eli Sayers, what'd you think of this battle? Who won?
Good stuff, Patrick. I like your glasses. It makes you look like you're like a scientist and a climate change denier at the same time. I like that. Yeah, Paul Hooper definitely won that round, though.
All right, one vote for Paul Hooper. Give him some love. Aaron Berg.
I like Schroeder so silly and flaunts his own ignorance, and I enjoyed that a great deal. But I, too, will give that round to Paul Hooper so we can see a third round.
Let's do it.
Paul Hooper wins round two. Audience probably would have agreed, I'm assuming, but either way, it doesn't matter. We're going to go down to round three. Patrick, you're going to go first this time. Paul's
sir.
going to go second. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your final round of the night, guys. It's your final roast battle you're going to get to see. Up until next week. I wish nobody would have joined in with you. It's an uncomfortable feeling of him yelling it by himself. It's round three, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Let's roast.
Final round.
All right. Yeah, Paul is a true road dog of comedy. He has performed in over 42 states and 11 countries, which is especially amazing when you remember he had to register as a sex offender in every single one.
Thank you. Thank you. Patrick's been doing comedy 13 years.
This guy.
He moves furniture during the daytime. Your furniture moving career is a lot like your stand-up hobby. You deliver things you could never own. And the only way you'll ever have a couch in more than 10 minutes is if you steal it.
Brutal.
Sucked. But I don't appreciate the level of silence.
That's just mean.
That
You know
was
what I mean?
rude.
I
was
don't
rude.
like it. You know what I mean? It was shit, but I'll really be pissed
It
about
wasn't
that
pin
one.
drop shit.
I know I paused. I should have a little bit of time.
That was on them, Paul. I agree.
No, I'm very defensive.
Paul has done several USO tours, which might help explain why the veteran suicide rate is so high.
Oh, no.
Haven't these poor kids been through enough, Paul? You know, they're not having PTSD flashbacks to anything in combat. They're just remembering the time some idiot bombed in the mess hall.
Patrick started comedy in Coconut Creek, Florida, which you don't know, that's where the school shooting happened near there last week. They actually apprehended the school shooter in Coconut Creek. So, I mean, I don't mean to get on the soapbox, but we're going to have to, as a country, we got to do something. You know what I mean? We can't just have any unstable maniac going around destroying people's lives like that. There's got to be better rules and regulations. There's going to have to be a more thorough background check. There's going to have to be a test before you're allowed to pick up a
I
microphone.
don't understand why people
Otherwise,
forfeit.
Patrick's going to continue doing comedy.
That's your chance to, like, experiment. Now you
Thank
can come
you,
back.
Paul's rock bottom.
You don't
as a
remember the
drunk,
games that you just, like, win.
Was when
you remember
he
the games where you
dialed
just barely
in
came
a bomb
back.
threat to 911 during a blackout.
I did.
Paul,
Yeah.
if you're that concerned with bombs, you should just tell him to stay away from your comedy shows.
Sometimes Patrick's shrieking is so loud that I don't hear what you say. I sort of drift off or feel like I have a stroke and woke up at a Teamsters meeting. But Jesus Christ. You know, they say our universe started with the Big Bang. But if Patrick and Yamanika ever fuck, it'll end on a louder one.
Oof.
Holy shit.
Super inside.
No, that was worse than... No bonus jokes after that. Yeah.
I blame Yamanika.
Wow.
Why would you bring up Yamanika?
That just hurt Yamanika more than anybody that no one knew who she was.
I know.
I mean, contextually, they might have been able to figure it out.
Yeah.
Guys, one more time for both. Paul
Yeah.
and Patrick. Come on, guys. That was a great battle. Great job, Paul. Weird way to end the night, but, you know, let's go to Big J. What do you think, buddy?
Come on, dude. You gonna make me say it? Or you gonna let the crowd do it for me?
No, dog. I'm saying this in feedback. It's your job.
Oh, it was a fantastic. That whole battle was great. Absolutely, both these guys are top notch,
Fortuna.
man. Hilarious dudes. But luckily, I didn't have to just show favoritism here. I think in the third round, my boy
Hail
Patrick
Fortuna.
here edged it out by a bit. So Patrick Schrader takes that one in my mind. For me. For me.
Eli Sayers, what do you think of that battle?
Good fucking battle, man. Good battle. You are two of the funniest stepdads I know. Patrick, you're so white trash. Your family comes from an above-ground gene pool. Had to let it sit for a second. Yeah, Patrick, definitely.
All right, one vote officially for Patrick.
Oh, no.
Jay.
I love Paul Hooper. I think he's so funny. I think when it comes to tightness and brevity, it's a little problematic in the roast battle range. He's so funny, but I gotta edge it out to Patrick. Everybody.
Your winner officially of your main event tonight, Patrick Schroeder. Give him some love. Your loser, Paul Hooper. Great job, Paul. Short notice battle, guys. This was a 5-day notice battle. That's great job, guys. Come on. Thanks for stepping up.
Maybe? Nope. Off. Too long.
So far. Have a great career in comedy, but you'll have a great career.
This is it, guys. Your first.
Everybody, let her!
Thinking of that same little.
She definitely
Right.
won the best closing line of the night, no? That was a great job. Are you guys ready for the main event? Are you ready to watch sensitive, nice people be mean to each other? Are you ready for a real roasting, man? I need all your energy. I need all your hype. We're bringing up your host. She has a half hour on Comedy Central. She's a good friend of mine. She's so hilarious. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Lisa Traeger!
America's favorite wigger. All right. It was a risk, but it's a roast battle. How's everyone feeling? All right. So happy to be here. I want to introduce you to the People's Wave. Okay. I should describe what they do, right? Not just this is them. Okay. I'm so glad you're all here. We're going to have so much fucking fun. So anytime someone does good, these people are going to put on a fun fucking show. And so People's Wave, show us one more time. And then you guys are going to woe with them, right?
Different name, I thought.
That they're woeing. You guys, look at all these hotties. Do you all know each other? But you're gonna tonight. All right. The last time I had sex, I was actually a foursome in April, and I met them in the front row of a comedy show. Yeah, no pressure, but what am I doing wrong? Probably everything. You're so hot. Are those glasses to be like, look, I'm smart too, or you really need them? I need them. Okay, not mean enough. I guess it's not mean when you just tell someone how pretty they are. I should work on that. I'm going to introduce us to our judges for the evening. Yeah. Right. Our first judge is more desperate for attention than a whore fucking a foot in a porno. There was a footing scene in a porno I just watched, so I thought it would be like an appropriate thing.
So you watch that, but you don't like hearing about gay sex?
I mean, I guess that's a great point.
Yeah. Lisa refuses to. This is a woman who, I mean, yikes.
Wait, hold on. Let me introduce you.
Yeah.
Mateo Lane, everyone.
It's a woman who yikes.
Mateo,
Is a great
before
sentence.
you get started,
Yes, I can stop.
You know, you did lose a few weeks ago.
Yes.
So do you have any advice for the roasters?
Oh, don't be gay.
Good advice. Good advice, but some of them will not get away with it. All right, we have a second roaster, Pete Lee, everyone.
You guys, thank you.
It's like the first time in history I met someone and then was like upset that they weren't Asian. But
Thank you.
Yeah.
I loved it when you played Darlene and Roseanne. Was that a good slam?
But also pretty cool. She was like pretty cool.
She was awesome.
Yeah.
Let's not say things we can't take back, Lisa.
She was cool. She played sports, you know. She, hung out with that guy with the hair. Oh, she's a lesbian in real life.
Yeah.
So you actually won last week. I was a judge.
No, I lost.
Oh, you did?
You voted against me.
The stand has really great spicy margaritas. So if you too want to forget who won or lost, give it look to the poster child of peanut allergies. Fuck.
You were really fun. You were like super fun.
Yeah, I was fun. I was fun. Do you have advice for anybody?
Don't be gay. Yeah, it sucks.
Or divorced. You're divorced, right?
Yeah. Aaron really got on my ex-wife more than everybody else did.
Back to gold. Where I belong.
Oh, did she cheat on you?
Cheating
I mean, figures, yeah. Whatever. All right, our third host tonight, Michelle Wolf, everyone. Super cool. If you're not familiar for what TV show she works at, just talk to her for a few minutes. She'll let you know. Michelle, are you excited for tonight?
I am. You know, you always look like you're on the last day of a bender.
That's a good day for me.
Good. Are you guys impressed with your judges? Fuck yeah. All right. I'll explain some rules. So we're going to have 3 battles tonight. The 2 roasters will come up. First round, 3 to 4 jokes back and forth. We'll meet with the judges. Second round, 30 seconds each. Third round, 3 to 4 jokes again. Everyone get it? Do we need any more instructions? Don't ooh at anything because these people deserve the worst, I'm telling you. Are you guys excited for your first battle? Yeah. Great. Did you kidnap this boy? Okay. Ransom part 2. All right, so our first roaster, his teeth look more fake than my enthusiasm when I see him. Get excited. He has the same last name and height as Danny. Give it up for Anthony DeVito. Anthony, how are you feeling?
This is terrifying.
Yeah.
This is horrible.
Did you just wear what you usually wear to bed to prepare?
Anthony looks like a lesbian on Super Bowl Sunday. Already it's terrible. Mateo, you look like the terrorists won't win if they just wear Jets jerseys. This sucks already.
That's good. Are you
very upset.
Are you feeling good, Anthony DeVito? Are you ready for your competitor?
No.
You're not excited?
No, she's great at this.
Yeah.
Megan's like a mean girl.
But are you?
No, this is awful.
Yeah, so let's introduce our...
I like the look.
Thank you. Is there a joke? Because if not, you're dumb, right?
Yeah.
You gotta insult me or don't talk.
Yeah.
Or, whatever.
At Rizzo. But then I feel bad. Because, I think you're attractive.
That's
Like I do.
That's great.
All right.
That's great. You do like psychopaths.
Yeah. Julia. Is that my Julia? Yeah.
Or,
this is live on YouTube, so she'll get into this. Be upset.
She knows she's a little crazy. All right. Are you ready to meet your competitor?
No, Megan.
Are you guys ready? This next roaster is as mentally stable as the race relations in America. Give it up for Megan Gailey! Megan, how are you feeling about the roast battle this evening?
I like Anthony and I respect him a lot as a person.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's nice.
That being said, you are pretty fucking ugly, so I am excited.
Yeah, are you nervous since she looks so great what you're gonna say? Since that you look like shit and that
Anthony, you're good.
sometimes it's hard.
I should have followed up. Yeah, I don't know. Megan's real pretty.
Judges, are you ready for a 2-round victory? All right, we're gonna start with the first round. Ladies, choose. So, do you want to go first, or you want to defer it to Anthony?
I'd like to hear Anthony first.
All right. All right, ready? Start battling.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Excuse me. Sorry, guys.
Oh, Megan.
Sorry.
She's really pretty. She's real.
You say her name like she's chained to a radio.
could chime in like during it.
I don't think I can.
That's fine. I'm just happy to see you. Michelle and I are old friends. And she got too famous. Start the show. I know Ed as well. It's a real homecoming for me. Yeah, we're getting there. Be patient, everybody. Good God.
Is that jersey number the amount of time that it takes you to tell a joke?
It's the slow play. I don't know. Mateo, he's a candy queen.
I didn't say anything.
That was Pete.
Oh, that was Pete.
Now Pete has gay voice?
Anthony, me.
Yeah,
Look,
sorry.
I'm a cunt.
So I've heard. Megan! Megan is very prim.
Oh.
She's very polite. She's very pretty. Megan is like a country club. The only difference is she lets black people come inside her.
Oh no. That must have been a pen.
Send that spaghetti.
That was great.
Thank you.
And also true. Anthony always says he looks like a terrorist, but they actually have ambition and credits better than Access TV's Live at Gotham.
Yeah, but that's also a show you've never been on. But you'll just do something better.
Anthony, you're good. Stop there.
Shut up, Michelle. Shut up, Michelle. Shut up, Michelle.
One good roast joke and he's turned around.
Pete, stop talking. Classic. That was classic. Come on. Don't name it.
Alright, folks. If you want to watch that, there it is. I think that's going to be the stream, so. This is the devil saying goodbye.